Hey, what's going on, folks? I just getting things set up. I'm going to have everything on my end ready to go before Led gets a hold of me, so I don't have to worry about that end of things. I'm just getting some practice laps in a little bit. I did a 150.7 with only a few laps in this morning, so that's already pretty good as far as my standard pace. And today we're going to be working on just getting that FL down into the as low as we can, basically, and then also going to be working on fuel saving, trying to keep those steady 150, 149s while fuel saving. So we think that with such a long race and with such a slow refuel rate out here that it could actually work out pretty well in my favor, just to sacrifice a few tenths here and there overall on a couple of spots to really push those stints. The tires last forever, so. But yeah, that's what's going on, man. I got Bear, we got Sparkles, we got Onions. Look at freaking already got Top Legends stopping in to say hi. I appreciate all the support today, guys. It's a big day for me. I won't lie, I'm a little bit nervous. I've been chatting with Led for a long time, but this is a whole different ball game here. Super excited. Had a decent result for my stint last time. Mid-pack, got 6th place, so I got some points in. I think I'm P65 on the GTEC roster now, even though I'm only 7th split. Since I managed to get points, that put me up above half the field, it seems. I'm not sure how the splits are going to work this time around. If I have some of the same folks in there, I'm sure I will. Yeah, I'm going to let you watch, Bear, and I'm not stingy. If anybody can benefit from this, be it a competitor or whatnot, man, I'm all about it. Let's all get faster together. So there's a chance that one of my competitors watches this, gets better, and puts up a really good battle. That's the way I'm seeing this thing. Not only am I getting better, but anybody will. Put in faster lap times and being more conscious of have more brain power to be more conscious of what's around me. That's really what I get out of practice, is the more that I go through the repetition, the more that everything becomes more of a muscle memory, the less attention that I have to really put into just getting around the track in a fast manner. The more that just becomes second nature and natural, the more of that attention that I can spend. I've got a bank, and it only has so much in it. And if you're spending so much of that a lot on just trying to make sure you nail the corner right every time, then you don't have near as much to nail that corner when you're not right on it and somebody's next to you. It certainly does, Baron. I'll remember last night for a while. That's one of the best things about having killer lobbies with your friends, too, is that those battles don't just last for a couple of corners or a race, man. That was a night-long battle of just track after track. Well, race after race. It was only 2 tracks, but group after group, race after race. Having some good times. Oh, I think I might have just got my message from Led here, guys. It's been fun chatting. He said he's going to send that invite in a few minutes, so I'm going to keep my eyes open. Yeah, we were both pushing each other hard. It really shows our different driving styles too there, Baron. You were quicker the first couple of laps out on every race. Like, I had to chase you down, but once I got my bearings and got moving, then it seemed like I was a little bit quicker towards the end of the race. So definitely different checks and balances there between the two of us, really giving each other good battles, but it also shows places that we can work on our driving, and the opportunity to do just that. It was freaking badass. What up, Proto? Waiting for that invite from Led so that we can get things started. I'll drop the music and get to the focus. Yeah, I got to lock in, though, Baron. Lots of clean battles, though. Kept me on my toes. Yeah, you guys were going at it, too, man. Proto, you were catching up to us last night. Once you got warmed up, you were a heavy contender. My leg got tired towards the end of the night. My GR1 skills out there were not good. I couldn't drive that new Beamer either. That thing was wild for some reason. Had to duck out. I hope everybody's having a good Saturday so far. The weather looks like it's going to be another hot and smoky day out here. Using chat to your advantage. Yeah, if I'd have had my stream up, if I'd have been streaming too, then I don't think I'd have been near as competitive. Chat really takes a lot out of me. I want to focus on the race, so I forget about chat. Then I feel bad about chat, and I spend too much time focusing on chat, and I forget about the race. Start wrecking, goes back and forth. I need to get me a pair of chat goggles. They just slip on my goggles, and chat's gonna roll right up in front of my eye like a dang pair of those Google glasses. Or, just actually get my computer working right and get Karen in my ear so I can hear you guys. All right, I'm going to turn off the music. Chaos, what's up, bud? Thanks for dropping in, dude. Good to check out the action. We haven't quite got started yet. Just waiting for that message from Led there. He's already chatting me up on Discord saying he's close to ready, so we'll get this ball rolling. Get my FL down. Work on some. I think my turn-in points are pretty good. I think my break points could use a little bit of adjustment. And I got to be more consistent with my throttle. I think I'm a little bit too much hammered down in a couple of spots. I've got to be a little bit more fluid with my throttle used to keep my tires from spinning. This thing's a little bit torquey. Oh, that's the other thing I need to do is get my tire monitor out. Keep track of those temps. What's up, Lamont? Sawed off today, buddy. Ready to shoot some stuff. There it is. There it is. Good morning, sir. How you doing? Day has been excellent. Got some stuff done this morning. Put in a few laps, not too many, but a few. And yeah, ready to go. How about you? How's your morning been? Yep. Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice. Excellent. Well, how do we get things started for you? Let's see. Oh, Discord. All right, let me reach over there. Bounce out. Okay. I've got mine up and running. I told chat that I was not going to be involved once we started talking, so I've got them over on my side computer. I've got you over here on my chat screen, actually, so when you get going, I'll have you up right here next to me. Awesome. Let's see if it decides to join. It likes to do the fake join there. Yeah, it looks like it's going to stall out. It'll take a second before it lets me in. I don't know why, but it seems like since that last update that it's done this a whole lot more. It just has trouble joining rooms, lobbies sometimes via lobby code. Oh, no, I brought up the room and everything, but when I click, it says joining room, and then it just spins the wheels. It's still sitting here spinning, saying joining room. There it goes. Connection failed. Perfect. That's what we needed. Sometimes you have to fail to succeed. Success. We are in. They should be able to, so long as you have the settings on your chat set that way. I can double check my audio. Let me double check my audio here. I've got it muted so I don't get my audio. There it goes. Connection failed. Perfect. That's what we needed. Yeah. Sometimes you have to fail to succeed. Yeah, that's... Success. We are in. Nope, I'm not hearing you on my side. Computer, I've got you. I believe that setting is going to be in the chat settings, so you'll have to go down to... let me grab my controller, get back away from that. So yeah, you go down to your game base, and then you go over to where we're in the party. And then if you go over to the 3 dots, it'll say more. Then you can go down to voice chat settings. And down there, it'll say share your voice with allow, which should be the 3rd option down. So many nested menus in this PlayStation. There's about 5 different places you can turn your voice off once you're live.
Gotcha. Okay.
Let me see.
I did that, so that should fix it.
Yeah, let me double check my side real quick. Let me see. Yep, there you go. You're on.
Woohoo!
It's a little bit quiet on my end, but that's just kind of the way PlayStation does it.
Yeah.
I could technically turn down my mic. That way our volumes match a little bit better. And then folks can adjust their volume according to that.
What do you use for...
Right now, I just use the PlayStation. I've got a gaming computer. It was just a cheap iBuy power because that's all I could afford. But for some reason, it had audio issues from the very beginning. It won't recognize any of the headphone, or not the headphone, but mic ports. So I can use a headphone port and it'll recognize a mic, but it won't recognize a mic just in the mic port. So I'm having trouble, or if I plug in a camera, it only wants to use the camera audio. I can't get a secondary audio source to work on it right now.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, so it's kind of keeping me from being able to set up Streamlabs or anything like that.
Right.
I'm going to have it. Tech support.
So my son in Discord is Octia. He's the one who set up all of our stuff here. I'm just running what he set up basically, and but he's a wizard with all of this. So if you wanted to reach out to him, he could probably hook you up real fast.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I had a good friend of mine who's he's a network admin computer dude, has been forever. He dug through, he found some weird settings in the BIOS that didn't look quite right. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to return it to factory, just going to reset it to factory. If it's still giving me that options, then I'm going to use the warranty to get it figured out. Because if it's something that's either done wrong, on that end, or if there's actually something physically plugged in wrong because they put it together at Costco.
Gotcha.
So I want to not do too much that way. I just don't want to burn the time and resources if I can have tech support do it under my warranty.
Gotcha. Official warranty tech support.
Yep. So, but no, I definitely appreciate that. Everybody's been awesome about offering me help and stuff. I said once I get everything rocking, then I'll have Phil says that he's got a pretty good handle on how to set up Streamlabs pretty quick. So he got Forza set up in a couple of hours, like front to back. So I'm hoping that we can go ahead and do something like that. I just got to get my PC working. But then that's going to open a huge amount for me because I really want to be able to do my live commentary without taking up spots on the grid. That way I can join tournaments and get in with folks like Grover and such and not be a disturbance, by pulling someone from the grid, but still be able to do live commentary.
Got it. Okay. So real quick, I'm about 6 minutes from going live. So we'll be. I see you're going around the track. That's perfect. I'll head out to the track here in a little bit, and you can just pull up next to my car. We'll get a look at that beautiful Contrahouse livery. Saw him working on that earlier this week, so that's pretty cool.
I added your logo.
Oh, did you really? Appreciate that. Let's see. Yeah. So I'll at first say hi to everybody in our chat and all the people that's there, and then from there I'll go ahead and I'll just sort of give everyone the lay of the land, what to expect, what's going on, and then I'll bring you in and we'll go from there. Okay, bud?
Excellent.
Silent for a little while.
That's just fine. See right there, that's what happens. Hey, what's going on? I got Reborn. We got Cheech up in chat. What's going on, guys? Con, I see you up there, buddy. Thanks everybody for coming in, showing us some support. Love you guys. I hope everyone's having a great morning, a great afternoon, I guess, for some of y'all at this point. We're about 4 minutes away from starting on Led's side there. I do have a link up for him on my other side, guys. I should put a link on this side real quick, actually. Now that I've got this up and live, I want to make sure. Bear with me here just a moment, folks. All right, there we go. Drop his live on that side as well. Looking over here on Ledge chat, we see we got Lamont and Nielsen and Mama. We got Proto over there too. What's up, guys? I got all you folks.
Guys, I'm catching up here too. People are nuts over on my side. Guys are animals. We haven't even done anything yet. We're already sending money and memberships.
Yeah, I see all that. 11 people waiting. Let's go. All right. Got the streamer duties out of the way. Get back on track here. Back on track.
Hey, real quick.
Back on track
You,
here.
you said you've been
Back on
monitoring.
track.
You're able to monitor your tire temps and all that, right?
Yeah, I've got my tire monitor up right now.
So have you found that it's kind of hard to get the temps up in this track? Or
Yes.
okay, that's what I was seeing the other day too. I was like, wow, these tires are chilly, and they don't
Yeah,
really.
they were lasting forever too.
Yeah, that's the good part, I suppose. But all right, 20 seconds till we go live. I'm just gonna head out the track here.
All right, I'll jump in and then back out of the pits and follow you.
Okay, that'll work.
Oh, nice! Look at the color of that. It's a pretty car.
Get it in the sun. There we go. Okay. All right, we go live in 3, 2. Hello, good friends. How's everyone doing today? Happy Saturday to you. Hopefully, whatever time it is for you right now, Saturday has treated you very, very well. Appreciate everyone coming in. Let's say hi to the friends. You guys are already out of control in chat. So, first friend, P1, goes to Farouk, which is, he's also, I don't know the denomination of Romanian currency, but thank you for the $9.99, sir. Appreciate that. He says, special for Rusty. Come on, you popcorn. I have to ask about that. We got Rusty himself in P2, Rob in P3, goofy looking hippie, Speed, got 4th place energy. The wonderful, the lovely BL. Great to have you, BL. Beecham, he's asking where's the dead dude. I'm right here, bud. I'm right here. Good to see you, Beach. Arrow, great to see you, man. Prototype, appreciate you, friend. Zamora with the 5 gifted. Thank you, friend. You haven't thrown up some stud emojis for both of these folks yet. Please do, please do. Let's see. Oh, an Arrow caught the first one there. Very nice catch. Nielsen, good to see you, friend. Le Mans, Driven, what's up, bud? Catching up here. Ooh, we got Chaos. Good to see you, Chaos. Druid, man, he's been a member for 14 months. Thank you. We are well. You are a studly stud, sir. Thank you, friend. SD, good to see you, man. Portal, great to see you, bud. Blank, Nux, I can't keep up. Drones, good to see you, friend. Thank you, everyone, for coming in here at the beginning. Let's give you the lay of the land here for a little bit. So, we are... Oh, hang on. 1 second. Take care of this while I'm thinking of it. Come on now. Oh, you know what? Bear with me. There we go. Okay. And then there. And then... All right. Got that done, so I don't have to think about it anymore. Let's see. Reborn, good to see you. SPC, great to see you too, man. A lot of folks we haven't seen in a while. Appreciate you, friends. Lombi, good to see you, bud. Okay, I gotta stop saying hi. I gotta give you guys what's going on today. So, we have a Learn with Lead coming up. I'll introduce our very, very special guest here in a moment. Just so everyone knows, I did broadcast it to Discord and YouTube, but after the Learn with Lead is over today, we'll switch over and we're gonna do some laps with lead. Yeah, we're gonna have some lobby racing. We're gonna do. We've been given the group class and track for race C next week, which is Group 4 at Grand Valley Speedway. So I think we're gonna hang out there for a bit. I don't think I want to do the full 10 laps. I'll probably just make it racing softs and like 5 laps with a qualifier kind of thing. That's what I'm thinking. So we'll get that going there, but that's going to be after our Learn with Lead. So let's go ahead without any more delay. Let's bring in our good friend, Rusty Shotgun. Rusty, how you doing, friend?
I'm doing excellent. Thank you very much. Having a great day?
That's great, dude. So glad that you're able to come on today and hang out with us. Appreciate you. You you're like you're like all over the place. I see your name everywhere. You're hanging out with everybody, and that's so much fun. We could start in a lot of places. For those new to learn with Lev, we always like to start by getting to know our guest a little bit and hanging out with him before we dive into the details of racing and such. So let's see. We got give us a little bit of background as far as your as racing, what eventually got you into GT7 and all that good stuff.
Well, racing's been a part of my family since I was born. I have three older brothers. My dad had them racing before I was born. My dad used to race NHRA till that got too dangerous for the family. He did some pit work in NASCAR, and then always building cars and racing with the brothers. We lived in a little town in California, Ventura. We had a dirt raceway there, so every Friday we were out watching the dirt carts. We were out watching sprint races, and I've always had a video game console. So it's just been natural for me to have racing games. The first racing game that I ever got good at was RC Pro-Am on the Nintendo. There was that kind of fake analog D-pad that swung around, and that was just like an eye-opener for me as far as racing games. And then it's been anything and everything I can with a racing game, whether it was Road and Track or Need for Speed or Midnight Club, all the Gran Turismos. I really love playing Dirt 2 right now. That's one of my other big favorites right now.
Dirt 2, yeah. That's an oldie. What are they? Are they on Dirt 5? Did they make 5 of them or 6 of them?
They made Dirt 5. 3, 4, and 5 were a little more of an arcade style, and then AC Assetto Corsa just came out with a new one. I really want to get in that one. That one's pretty much going to be eclipsing all of the Dirts at this point.
Yeah, gotcha. Cool, man. Cool, very cool. So when I think you told me when we talked the other day, you skipped some of the Gran Turismo games, is that right? And ended up in GT7, or am I getting you mixed up with someone else?
No, I played all of them. I haven't skipped any of them. Yeah, 5 and Sport were my favorites out of the series. I put more time into this than those. Said, yeah. But yeah, 5 and Sport. Just the racing on Sport was pinnacle for the series, I believe. And the track selection, the track creator, and the physics in 5 were so fun. So fun.
Yeah, you and I both kind of got into the online stuff, I think, in Gran Turismo 5. Who knows? Maybe we raced each other and didn't even know it.
I might have.
Way back in the day. Very cool. So you did all that. So as far as 5, Sport, and now GT7, when did you end up getting your wheel? What wheel do you have now, and all that info?
I got my first wheel in 2019. It was during COVID. There wasn't a whole lot of good selections for a quality price at the time. Since it was COVID, everybody remembers, everything was all bought up. So I got a T300 RS, which I'm still running, and I love it. It works great for me. I wouldn't mind upgrading, but my frame is so old and rickety. If I got a direct drive, it'd probably twist my frame in half.
Probably have to replace the whole rig itself, wouldn't you?
Just about, yeah. And then I broke the pedals a long time ago and upgraded to the T3PM with the magnetic hall sensor in there. So that's been nice. And then I wasn't able to get a decent shifter or handbrake at the time, so I got a drive hub, a little adapter that's allowing me to use a Club Sport shifter and e-brake.
That's wild. That's really cool and wild at the same time.
So I've got...
So you have some kind of Frankenstein hybrid configuration there. Fanatec, Thrustmaster. That's pretty fun.
Yeah. One hand on a Thrustmaster, one hand on a Fanatec.
Yeah, I dig it. That's really cool. Now, you mentioned your dad being in NHRA and then being a mechanic in there, and being, your family is surrounded by racing for years and years and years, right? So tell us a little bit about how all of that love for racing and for cars translated into what you wanted to do with YouTube, but didn't actually come to fruition. But now you're on YouTube anyway in a different suit. So give us some of that background.
So yeah, it's actually that's where my name Rusty Shotgun comes from. It was so before COVID started, I was working at Circuit of the Americas, and I had access to hundreds of people with really cool cars. I was always at Cars and Coffee, always around all these folks chatting. So I wanted to
Yeah.
start talking to these people and getting the stories, especially behind rat rods, of why the car looks the way that it does. I think the car tells as much of a story about the person as the person itself could tell. So why
Yeah.
not ask the person about the car while riding shotgun? So it was going to be an interview show about a person in their car, just kind of a human interest thing. And it would, my name being Rusty, would be riding shotgun. So that's where Rusty Shotgun kind of came from.
Yeah.
And at this point, I wouldn't mind going back to trying something like that. The world has come back and around to being a friendlier place again. So
Sure. At least for being with people.
yeah,
Yeah. Very cool, man. Well, I'm sorry that that didn't work out in that regard, but it's an awesome idea. Rat rods are just so cool looking. It look like probably I don't know. I wonder what's more fun is getting it all together and putting it together, or actually driving it around after you finish. Like I don't know. It's kind of one of those things where I kind of feel like the process is almost more enjoyable than the goal met.
absolutely. And the thing about a rat rod is because of the nature of the vehicle and the way that you build it, they tend to not be ever finished. They tend to always be in a morphing stage. There's always a different bottle to use as a radiator catch. There's always,
Uh-huh.
some other thing that's going to make a difference in the way that you think that part looks. And
Okay.
so rat rods tend to change a lot.
Gotcha. That's a good point. So I have a project truck. It was my granddad's truck. It's a 1996 F-150.
Yeah.
And he bought it straight up in 97. He actually got a 97. He wanted to get a 97, but he had a camper cap. And the body style changed from 96 to 97, and the camper that he already had wasn't going to fit. And so he went and bought the older model, which I'm actually really grateful for because I think the 96s and before, that those OBSs look just
Yep.
they're just great. And so I was actually stuck with a dilemma when we ended up when my family ended up growing, and we couldn't all fit in the truck. Right, it's just a single cab, and it so that was like 2008, 2009, 2010 in that arena. I was like, man, I don't know if I want to keep this thing, but it's my granddad's truck. It's a beautiful thing. I love it. And it really came down to, well, if I'm going to keep it, I'm going to keep it because I love it, and it's not bad to have a truck, as well for different projects and stuff. But I thought, now if I'm going to keep it, I'm gonna work on it and upgrade it. And so that's what I ended up doing. I didn't get rid of it. I kept it, and I have it to this day. Doesn't even have 100,000 miles on it. And for me, at least, the last thing was to put off-road lights on it, and we did
Hmm.
that a couple of years ago. And that's kind of like, for me at least, I'm done. Like I've done everything that I wanted to do with it. It's thousands of dollars later, over the course of almost a decade and a half, we finally got there.
What color is it?
It's red.
Oh, nice, nice,
It's red.
excellent.
I put on it's red and black. I painted all the bumpers black. I got bed bars in there, customized the bed bars, made those black. So yeah, you got those, and I had it. I didn't do it myself, but I had it lifted, and I put 32-inch tires on it. And
Oh,
I'll send you a picture at some point after today.
yeah, yeah. I'd
I'll
love to
show it
see
to
it.
you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I need to set up a custom cars section in my Discord as well.
Yeah, yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good. Awesome. Well, before we get going around track, tell us a little bit about your journey as far as GT7 goes. Here you are. You've asked for a learn with lead, so I guess bring the people up to speed a little bit as far as what's gotten you to this point, you're in a racing league right now as well, which is part of why you've reached out to me. So, give people the feel for what's going on today.
All my adventure with Gran Turismo and YouTube started where I had a YouTube channel that I wasn't doing anything with, and I was racing with a really good friend of mine, but there were quite frequently times we wanted to see what was going on screen, so we just decided to use our YouTube channels so that we could watch what was going on each other's screen. It was just a way to screen share, and then I started. I was getting okay. Was doing dailies. Was running mid Cs, but wasn't like into it. Wasn't really into the hardcore competition. Trying to get better. Was just having some fun. But I started chatting with some folks. Originally, I think it was Rinchy and GT Realm. Then I started talking to Rally Rob, Salty Dan. And man, the list goes on and on. I found Kizzy really early. I just really enjoyed talking to these guys and saw how good that the racing really could be if you put some time and effort into it. So I started to get better at the racing, and then these guys started encouraging me to just go ahead and push that share button and to do it live. And out of nowhere, the community just started to push it. And that was a huge eye-opener for me, too, realizing that there were so many amazing people to interact with out here. And then the game almost became secondary to that situation. I still want to sim race and do all that. I want to get faster. I want to get better. I want to be in the mix. But and part of why you see me everywhere is because honestly, I'm more into the networking in the community than I am just getting faster. Getting faster is fun. I'm absolutely into that. But it's the people that are really driving GT7 for me.
Very cool. Very cool. That's awesome. Yeah, it is an awesome aspect to the racing. I don't know, but I think many of us, when we started the Gran Turismo stuff, we just sort of did it by ourselves, and maybe we had a family member or a kid who would just watch every now and then. And I don't know about you, but I tried to get some of my people around me to get into it as well. Nobody did. It didn't happen. It's just not their thing, which is fine. Except my brother. He said he would, and then he didn't. So still holding against him about that. But sorry, Kel, if you're listening, but you need to step up and do what you said you're going to do. So that aspect of it is certainly awesome. Speaking of the community and the awesomeness, we're looking at your car here a little bit, and this livery was done for you for this event that you're in, right?
Yeah. This is the second livery for my second GTEC run. This was done by Contras. You put a bunch of time and effort into this bad boy.
Looks sweet.
It does. I'm definitely honored. I'm going to do my best to see if I can't get a different livery artist to showcase for each of my GTEC races. That's 8 liveries, though, so it's a lot of me asking for favors. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it around that far, but I would love to be able to showcase a different artist for each of my races.
Yes, that's awesome. That's really good. So tell us, for anybody who's watching, I know a lot of people are familiar with GTEC, and normally for everyone watching right now too, normally we focus on the daily race because that's often what you guys are focused on as well. But today's a little bit different for this reason, because of what Rusty's involved in. So tell people who maybe don't know what the GTEC series is, what you're doing as a part of it. Give us the whole breakdown of it.
GTEC is the Gran Turismo Endurance Championship set up by Sparks Theory. He was trying to make a much more professional, a much more involved, and a much more rewarding way to be able to race and to do it properly. So the GTEC series has a whole lot of people and a whole lot of effort put into making sure that we're running all of our races with an ELO point system, a great point system. There's all sorts of extracurricular stuff going on as far as different types of badges and accolades that you can earn. Over 150 of us in here right now, so it's turning out to be great. There's going to be 8 races. Big. Yeah, it is for sure. Yeah, 6 of the races are 6 hours. 2 of the races are 8 hours. So it is
Wow.
yeah. And since you're racing, there are teams, but the way that the team works is there's 2 of you on track if you're a part of a team. So the team points and all that go that way. But you're able to have each other in the race for strategy if you have a team. I'm solo,
Okay.
so which
Solo.
is
Okay.
which is just fine. Being in a lower split for me, I think solo is better. The guys that are able to be faster and be faster with a teammate are going to do better up there. As far as strategy and stuff, I'm not sure if having somebody else on track would help me out a whole lot. We're not supposed to be doing a bunch of bump drafting or anything. That's one thing that they don't want us touching. So just to be
Okay.
fair about things, because you don't all have a teammate. So
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. So the next round is here at Monza, right?
yeah, it's going to be
Um,
Monza next Saturday.
okay, next Saturday, and this is round 2. Is that right?
Yes, this is round 2.
Round 2, and you've chosen the R8. Now, when you choose a car, is that the car you've chosen, and it's got to be that car for the season? Or are you able to switch it up, or how's that work?
No, yeah, you choose your manufacturer for the season.
Okay.
And the majority of the field, there are 18 manufacturers that got chosen. So you do have somebody out there, running the Corvette. You do have, somebody's in just about everything, at least one person. But most folks chose the Porsche.
Yes.
And I think that's not just based on speed, but on comfort. You've got to feel comfortable driving a car for 6 hours. So,
I agree.
whereas some of these cars are fine on a 5-lap, 8-lap sprint, pushing as hard as you can, some of these cars are definitely not suited to that. I might have chosen one of those, but also being on the lower end of the skill pool for GTEC. I needed to have something that was going to offset me from the field. If everybody else is not only faster than me, but in the same equipment, that doesn't do well for me. And I've already got quite a bit of experience in the Audi, so I wanted to take the advantages that I could find in the Audi to these tracks. And then looking at the track selection, I'm seeing a bunch of tracks like Monza. So I think that the Audi is going to end up being a good tool for me.
Yeah. No, I think it is too. I think while it can be squirrely, it is an MR car. And I found it, I haven't driven the car much, but when I practiced to prepare for this Learn with Lead, I found it to be, at least on the softs, I found it to be very reasonable and able to push it and not be too crazy with it. So I enjoyed it for sure. So, all right, well, let's go ahead and start going around the track here. And
All right.
we're gonna play a little follow the leader. I'm gonna go ahead and begin uh, by being in the lead here. We're not
Get
gonna
my
push too
gloves on.
hard here in the beginning. Yep, no problem. We're not gonna go too hard here in the beginning. We're just gonna get rolling here. Chris Wood says he's in the R8 as well.
Excellent. Yeah. I remember seeing him in the manufacturer's list.
Gotcha. Everyone else that's come in since we started the interview process, part of the Learn with Lead, appreciate you all coming in, saying hi, interacting with each other. All right. Now you said you found an old lap guide of Monza. Is that right?
Yeah. It was. I think it was the episode before you were able to introduce your full corner.
Oh, the visualizer.
The visualizer. That's what I was trying to say. Yep. You had your old logo on the car. You were driving the Viper, but there was still some good information there.
Okay. Good. Anything that you took away from that stood out to you?
Yeah, the second half up here, this sector right here is actually the exit on this, and the idea behind where you're turning versus throttle. That's my worst sector right there. If I nail it, I nail it. If I don't, the car just goes haywire. It either spins complete 360 to the left or I end up out in the gravel on the right.
That's a tough time when that happens, for sure. All right. And how are the two chicanes treating you? Because those can often really mess people up.
Um,
So
I
this
think my
one and the
line,
next one.
yeah, my line on the first chicane could be a little bit better on the entrance. I don't think I'm apexing it late enough.
Okay.
And then on the second one, oh, wow. Am I on the softs? I
Careful.
am. Man, that was terrible.
Tires might be a little cold as well.
Oh, wow, yeah, I looked down. My
'Cause we,
tires are at 115. Holy.
yeah, we were just sitting there for so long. So.
It's just getting comfortable deciding where I'm going to place the car. Since the Audi sits low and is real plank-like, some of those sausages scare me trying to middle them.
Okay, gotcha.
So I've really got to get that high point there is not so bad, but that second sausage, since it's a bit wider, I've just got to really work on my consistency about nailing that part of it.
Okay, very good. Now, I've been told that you would really like to see, well, I think even Doc, who's just in chat, good to see you, Doc. He mentioned, and I think you were talking too, like you're seeing a lot of people in the 49s, and I think that's kind of where you'd like to be, right?
Yeah, definitely. I was able to hit, like I said, a 50.7 this morning, so I think a 49 is absolutely doable.
Okay, I like it. So the cool thing about about Monza is there actually aren't that many turns when you consider it, especially compared to a lot of the other tracks. So you don't actually have that many turns to think about. But what I want to do is I want to do a quick walkthrough with you, and we're going to stop at the brake marker here. So I'm just gonna kind of roll, and I want you, if there's any questions that you have or anything that you find that is like very different from what you're trying to accomplish, please let me know. But I kind of want to just go through all of this, make sure that you and I are on the exact same page when it comes to how we approach it, right? So what I'm doing here with this is we're basically making sure that what you are trying to execute in controlling the car is exactly what you should be trying to do, right? And we don't want any mixture there, all right? Does that sound fair?
I understand.
Okay. So we are beginning to brake just as we pass the 150 board. And we're braking heavy in a straight line. And I like to use the arrow up ahead on the left there as a turn-in reference. You're not waiting that long, but basically, at least from my vantage point, I like to use that as a reference for my turn-in right here. You could also use the edge of the turf that's just to the left of my car. You can use that as a turn-in reference as well, because you do want to be turning just like you're talking about that wider entrance.
Yeah, that's definitely a spot I need to work on.
Okay, so the other thing that is really important is really to point the car directly towards the transition on the wall up ahead. I'm probably in your way right now. The wall up ahead where it goes from metallic to green. I like to point the car right there briefly. What that does is it transfers the weight a little more firmly, so that when you get to the point where you're turning, you have a little extra grip on the right side. So you can get on the power a little bit sooner that way and pull out of that corner with a little more authority, you might say, okay? Okay, does that sound about right? Sound about good?
Yes.
Difficult to execute, perhaps, at times?
Yeah, I think that turn-in is going to be it's going to be what I really need to work in. I've been turning in a little bit earlier than that, which is definitely leaving me too wide on that first apex.
Okay, interesting. Oops, I just passed the brake point, but the 100 is the braking marker. So we're passing, I think, just as we reach it.
Okay, that's later than I've been braking for sure.
Yeah, let me look just to make sure.
I've been braking
Okay.
just as I passed the orange on the Armco there.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's actually right. It's probably right here is where I'm braking typically, just as the gravel on the right meets the grass.
Yep.
That's more of the stop. So, braking then heavy in a straight line. Turn in point is super critical here. Um, so I know there's a measure of discomfort with how large the sausages are. Um, I would say though, to get a 49, it's pretty much imperative that you get comfy with it.
Okay.
Um, I can see some low 50s possibly without straddling these two sausages, but um, yeah, that's what I would say there. The turn-in point for this then is kind of hard to see, but there's a green. There you have the Italian flag colors as the curbing here.
Mm-hmm.
So my front tire is right on the green, and that as I pass that is when I'm turning in. Okay,
Gotcha.
so right there. So my objective then is to get the right tires also on the curbing. Briefly have the car pointed over to the left, and then really critically, where you are right now, that's where you want to be at your slowest. Okay,
Oh, okay. Okay.
so that's the important thing when you're dealing with any chicane is where are you at your slowest, and then so you can get on the throttle right where you are right now, probably not full throttle, but at least on the throttle. Then again, we're pointing the car a little bit to the left so that when we turn to the right, we transfer that weight a little bit more firmly, having some extra grip, and then we can get the car over this right here. I
Oh.
find, I know that might sound sketchy, but here's the key. The reason this doesn't work when you're over this sausage, I'll tell you why. It's actually very simple. It's because you're still turning too much. You're turning too much. Whereas if you have that wider entrance, you have that car pointed to the left a little bit, then turn, you can actually straighten this exit a whole bunch more. And it's actually very comfy to go over it. Okay? Might not believe me, but we'll see what happens as you practice it, okay?
I think this angle of attack looks a lot better than the other angle of attack because I'm following the backside of that sausage out rather than trying to cross tires
Yes,
across two corners of it.
correct. Very,
So
very good
yeah.
observation. Yeah, very good observation. All right. Farouk, thank you. I think you were gone, Farouk, when we came on live, but thank you for your donation. Appreciate it, man. All right, so these are the Lesmo corners, Lesmo 1, Lesmo 2. So with Lesmo 1, we are braking just as we pass the 50 board. And we're gonna brake, so it's a late brake and a late turn in. We're basically gonna follow these tire marks and we're gonna trail brake all the way through here. Okay? Until we get to this Marshall box. And this is when we begin to get on the throttle, perhaps not 100% right away, but that's when we're getting on the throttle, okay?
Yep.
For less mode 2,
And I use second just to get rotation, and then I hit third as I'm exiting, and that'll do the same for Lesmo 2 as well.
2, okay, good. This one we're not braking after the 50, we're going to brake it just as we reach it. We're going to brake just as we reach it. You'll notice if you look at the map, Lesmo 1 is a tighter corner than Lesmo 2. So really with this one, we're braking a little bit earlier to turn in sooner to basically get the turn finished quicker because we're not having to wait on the brakes because it's not as tight of a corner. So that's why we're braking earlier than the 50. And we're going to then turn in earlier. We're going to trail brake in. Now, I will say, and you really want to make sure you're clobbering this apex, I would say that third gear exits there are great for fuel saving purposes. It's a 6-hour race, so your qualifying time only matters so much. But if when you're qualifying, you might find that a second gear exit for both of those gives you added rotation on exit, and that can help with a better time. Okay.
Okay.
All right. This is called Ascari. We are going to brake just as we reach the 100, just before the 100.
Sorry, I was trying to brake.
It's okay. It's not my real R8, so I'm not worried about it. So yeah, just before we reach the 100, we're going to brake in a straight line. And yeah, this is really fun when you get it right, and it's really a pain when you get it wrong. Oh, we got a 30 burger. Thank you for the 30 likes, everyone. I missed that.
Man, already nice.
All right, so we're gonna brake in a straight. Oh, hang on, I missed the turn in. Yeah, we're gonna turn in right where you are, basically. It's just after we pass the 50. And what we're really trying to do is trail brake all the way, downshift to second, make sure we get a whole bunch of this apex. Now, the key to Ascari is we could be full throttle right now, but the car will do it. However, if you do that, you're going to sacrifice exit speed where you want to be at your fastest. So here's the mentality for Ascari. You don't want to take Ascari and be as fast as you possibly can right here. No, that's no good, because you want to be as fast as you possibly can on the exit of the last section of Ascari. That way you're carrying all that speed down the straight. Make sense?
Yes.
So we're going to get a full throttle at the first apex, but we're going to lift through this portion here, making sure that the car stays tight to the right. And then as you transfer the weight right now you're full throttle. And because you sacrificed some exit speed on the previous part, you can be full throttle through this section with no lifting whatsoever. Okay? And that's really what we want. We want no lift on exit.
Okay.
All right. And what's this? This is called Parabolica, right?
Parabolica.
Weird shape of a corner.
So for Parabolica,
yeah,
I know there's two ways to run this thing. There's your FL way, which is hugging that corner tight, or there's a better launch down the front stretch, which is a little wide at the entrance to square that off and get a longer out. So for the course of the race, would I be wanting to use the time-saving method of holding tight to the right, or would I want to use the higher speed method for the straight?
So I'm going to err to the side of saving the tires for the race.
Okay.
And in order to do that, you're going to take the slightly wider line to enter, because it's not going to put so much pressure on that left front specifically. So yeah, I wouldn't say you go too wide. So let me kind of go over the line right now. So we're on the brakes just as we pass the 100. We're going to brake in a straight line here, and then as we pass the 50, now we are braking. You could dive straight to the apex, that fastest line. You would be hugging the apex right now, basically, or just about to right now. Make sense?
Yeah, try and duck under that Marshall box.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna stay just to the left of that. Continue to decelerate. See, we haven't gotten at our slowest yet. You see this pole on the right?
Yes.
This is where we're at our slowest. Okay. I think this is the one. 1, 2. Make sure about that. Yes, that's where we're at our slowest. We're not going to be full throttle right away. But here's the critical part: is we want to be as slow as we need to be at that second pole, so that we get on the throttle, but we're not having to over-rotate the steering on exit, because that will shred that front left as well.
Yeah, it keeps the tires gripped up and no squealing.
No squealing, exactly. So we can open up the steering now pretty comfortably, unless, like the Kiwi says, unless you're defending, then you would want that narrower line too. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, Any is that clear as can be, or any questions, follow-ups?
No, everything so far made perfect sense. I understand all of the brake markers, the turn-in points definitely helped me out a bit. I was just gonna
Okay.
work on getting those.
Execution phase. All right, let's head back to the pits and reset the tire temps here. And we're gonna play a little follow the leader. I'm gonna be your ghost for a little bit, okay? So
Okie doke.
I'm gonna try and pull you around the course. And I'll work towards 100% speed, but we're just gonna try and speed right on the racing line here to start, okay? Igor, good to see you, friend.
I've also got to do a better job of trusting first gear.
Yeah, this car is not too rowdy when it comes to first gear exit.
No, yeah, it's not really that bad at all. I just have trust issues with first from other vehicles.
Sure.
Oh, nice. Yeah, braking a little sooner for that one makes a lot more sense. I was braking at the 50, but even just that extra few yards makes a big difference in getting it rotated.
Does. It really does. And it's weird because in your head you might think, oh, well, that's just like the previous corner. But it's not. It's quite a bit different. PL says Rusty has trust issues.
I've been treated bad, okay, guys?
Yeah, and I think if you've done it right, your momentum will take your left tires over that green part on the edge of the track there, but it should still be comfy. No squealing of the tires, anything like that.
Oh, all right. I'm not getting down into first when I'm going through that. I really need to drop into first.
Definitely need first.
Yeah, I messed up my rotation there because of that.
Okay. Hey there, Ace. Good to see you, friend.
Howdy, everybody over there on Let's Chat. Hope everyone's having a great day. So I did that in third, and I think I had to slow down too much. So I'm going to stay, like you were saying, second. Okay, yeah.
Downshift to second is going to, I think it's going to be more repeatable.
I've been trying to shift up into third, like as soon as I get to the throttle, just for stability, but I think that's also slowing me down.
You're very lucky. Well, not lucky. I mean, you chose the R8. The R8 feels fantastic through Ascari. So many cars want to kill you there. All right, let's get you right on my bumper here for the straight. I'm gonna slow up here. Whee!
Here I come.
All right, excellent. Bobby Vegas, good to see you, man.
No, Bobby's in. Excellent.
All right, don't be afraid to be right on me, too. Be right on me, that's no big deal.
I gotcha.
Excellent.
Yeah, proximity is not an issue for me. I'm not afraid to be close. I just got to be good enough to stay there.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yep, a little wild that time. It's all right. We'll bring it back.
Yep, yep. Okay, so I need to turn it a little bit later for that one.
Mm-hmm. And let second gear scream at you when you're entering it.
And I also use the apex markers, if that helps you describe where we're going.
Yeah. Whatever, game. I'll probably serve that the next lap. Yep.
As we're passing, tuck it in. All right, I think I need to tuck in a little bit later there. Still not getting it down into first.
Okay.
I'm trying to shift too fast. It's a problem I have with the R8. I've really got to do a better job of slowing down my downshifting.
Okay.
I'm still hooked on the old school style where you could just destroy your transmission to downshift. Old habits. There we go. That was faster that time.
All right, after this lap, I want you to go ahead and spectate me. And I want you to be able to see what's going on with my inputs. And seeing how I'm handling the car. Sound good?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, that was a way better exit.
All right. So let me know when you're spectating and have all the info up.
All right, ready to go.
All right, here we go. So definitely observe anything. Let me know anything that you see that's different from what you're doing. I'll try and commentate a little bit as well as far as why I'm doing what I'm doing.
All right, so this is my worst part. Right there.
Braking late, turning late. On the throttle early, pull out. Brake early, turn in early, crush the apex, on the throttle early, saved it. Getting set up for braking in a straight line, then transferring the weight nice and firmly over to the left. Lift to keep it tight, back on the throttle fully. Out we go. And I'll do one more, okay? After this one, so you can see the beginning.
Excellent.
Looking for the 100. Brake just as we pass. Open up the steering, save the tires. Carry the speed through, then back to the right side. Okay, 6. For 150, brake just as we pass it. crushed the first one. Little throttle brake, back on the throttle. A little bit of oversteer, not too bad.
That's awesome to do it.
All right. Looking for that gravel road on the right. Braking heavy in a straight line. Down to first for rotation. Get the car pointed. I can exit in second there, but third is a very safe exit. $40 burger. We just talked about a $30 burger. Thank you, everyone.
Remedy.
Appreciate you all. All right, looking for the road on the right and the 100. Lift, keep it tight to the right, and let her fly.
All right, that really helped to see where I need to refine a couple of things for sure.
Okay. Can we go around again, or are you good?
No, I think I got it.
Okay. All right, I'm going to exit. So that first one I did was a 49.6.
Yeah, that's a second faster than my FL, just about.
Okay. All right, cool. So let's go ahead. This time we're going to hop back in. Let's have you take the lead, and I'm going to follow you now, okay?
And I'm using
after the chicane. Go ahead.
Gotcha. And I'm using my brake balance to the rear right now, full 5.
Okay, I like it.
And so another thing that I was noticing, once I got my tire monitor up, I was looking at, oh boy, that was way late. That was terrible.
Inventing new racing lines, I see.
I was looking at the difference between where the game is saying to shift versus where an actual tack is displaying. I'm looking down at my tack now. I got to pay attention here. But yeah, the tack is hitting red line before the game tells me it is, as far as Sim Dash.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Like right there is 8K, and that's barely over the shift marker on the board down there.
Right. This is a naturally aspirated car. So I do find that, and we'll get more into this when we talk about fuel saving later on, but it can be revved out, and I do think it's probably a little bit faster revved out. But it's not bad to give a little short shift. It's not going to harm it too much as far as your speed, which is nice for a 6-hour race. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, it gives me a little bit of leeway. All right,
hot lap. Lock in. All good. Coast Metal says, that's a long race. I love it, Ghost.
Yeah, so the 6 hours at Spa, physically it was a little easier than I was expecting.
Okay.
During the race. Having chat and having Le Mans for an engineer really helped with all of that, to help to keep my concentration levels where they would be, or where they need to be. When I got done with the race, I felt great. I started a load of laundry. I made some lunch. Things were good. 2 hours after the race, I hit a wall and passed out.
You just crashed.
I did, yeah. I was
Total
like,
crash.
oh man, the couch felt way too good.
Love it. I've done one 6-hour race.
I hit the grass. That's good.
In my time on GT7, that was Rory's Bathurst 500, I think is what it was. 161 laps at Bathurst.
Yeah, Bathurst is one of my 8-hour races. I think it's the one I'm looking forward to least. I'm looking forward to all of the races. I don't dislike any tracks. I just have tracks I'm better at, I'm worse at.
Yeah. I
There's
like
a couple.
Does it stay 2 weeks apart for
Yes.
all these races?
Yeah.
I think that's important. If they were all back-to-back Saturdays throughout, that'd be hard.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
And then also, since I've been signed up for Husky League for much longer than GTEC, and there's 3 of the races that overlap Husky League versus GTEC. So
Okay.
if anybody needs me to cover for a Husky League race, I'm going to sacrifice a GTEC race for it.
Okay.
And that's what Farouk was saying. We're on the same team. We're the Salty and the Popcorns. Salty Dan and I are the captains. I'm also a steward.
Oh my goodness. I got the worst bounce ever there. If you wouldn't mind waiting up for me. That was tragic. You're about to serve a pen as well, so.
Yep. You're right there.
Yeah, that race, the Bathurst race, that began at 4 a.m. for me as well. If I remember right. I took that Friday off. Finished 6th. Wasn't terrible. Looking back, I picked a stable car, but probably not a great one for the race, which was the McLaren Group 3 650S.
I've never really spent any time in that car.
McLaren's a good beginner's car, I think.
Yeah, I see that it does well on some of the more technical tracks.
Mm-hmm. All right, hot lap. Here we go.
Let's try.
Good exit there. I like that. But just you wait, drones. Bathurst is coming in Speed Force Academy.
No. Later. I didn't touch the wall though. No pen.
Ha ha ha.
Yeah, using second for longer through the less mores is definitely more than less.
I like it.
Nice. That was definitely a better exit there too.
I could see you carried good speed there. Yeah, remember the objective. Through the last apex, no lift through there.
All right, one more time without spinning out here.
Let's do it. Goodness, I had some overspeed.
Yeah. Yeah, I got way unsettled there. Trying to work on my line of sight between the two apexes, between finding my turn out point and finding my left for the second half of the apex. Trying to figure out where I need to be looking to help me point my car. Nope. I was in third gear again. Pardon me.
Ooh, pasta. I want some pasta now too, Reborn.
Uh-oh. Reborn's got pasta. Okay, so my shift points are actually, I think, part of what's messing me up through that sector as well.
Okay.
Through the Lesmos there.
Shift points. Okay.
Yeah, I'm staying a gear up, and I really don't need to be. I need to be okay with getting down into first and second gear through some of those, but I'm making it okay in third gear, so I'm kind of leaving it there, but that's not a good strategy.
I think you're going to lose time by doing that.
Point it. Yeah, that works so much better in first gear.
That time I got the nasty bounce, for crying out loud. All right, I'm going to go ahead and spectate since we can't seem to hook together any laps together on track.
Oof. My tires were...
Yeah, they were on the grass on the left there. Oh, I see you got the night owls there on the back windshield. Very cool. Shout out to Portal.
Yeah, he did a good job with that. I like the clouds and stuff he added in.
Yeah. All right, we are spectating Rusty Shotgun. We're watching some inputs here, seeing what we can put together. But we haven't had a decent lap here for a few, so we need to get in the overlap.
Do you want me to run another one?
Yeah, let's go ahead and go again. See if we can put this together here. All right, there's a get me overlap. All right, so I am gonna mention your downshifts here.
Yeah.
So your downshifts are too slow. As you come down in the gears, your gears should be screaming at you. Your engine should be screaming at you rather. So when you downshift, you should be just at the top of the rev range every time.
I had to click 5 times to get 3 gears out.
Okay, so yeah, you need to work on your timing for your gears. So let's do that. Let's focus on that.
Oh, nope. I wasn't settled and I hit third gear. I should have revved that second out longer, I think.
So whatever gear you want to exit in, you should be in that gear before you apply the throttle. So if you want to leave, if you want to exit in that one in third, then be in third before getting on the throttle. That's a nice section there. Hey there, Onions. Good to see you, friend. Let's try it here. So early shifts.
Oh, wow. Whoa. Oh, wow, that's weird. I didn't stop. I still didn't get to first gear. I tried to get to first gear.
So pause for a moment. Just pause it for a little bit. So since the advent of the shift regulation in the game, it has caught a lot of people off guard. What I've found is when I'm downshifting, instead of doing a quick tap of it and coming off really fast, what I like to do is downshift with the left paddle, but kind of rest it there for a little bit, because it will totally negate a shift if you downshift too early. But if while you're slowing down, the paddle is pressed, there might be a little bit of a delay, but it will downshift for you. Do you follow what I'm saying with that?
Yeah.
So yeah, when I downshift, I do downshift quickly, but I'm keeping it pressed for longer, if that makes sense.
Okay.
So let's see if we can do that, because if we can't,
Oops, dang it.
that's okay. If we can't be consistent on our downshifts, then that's really going to hamper us as we go around the track here. Trying to develop consistency, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was noticing earlier. That's why I mentioned it. I was like, I think the downshifting is...
Yep, right. Correct.
Causing consistency issues. Now, once I find a line, I'm usually pretty good at being able to hold it. I just got to find all my points. Build that consistency. Oh, I was way late on that turnoff. I hit that curve wrong.
Yeah, Danny, because I definitely struggled when the game started to regulate your downshifts. I found out that I was definitely downshifting too early in many cases, and so that's part of how I adjusted, was doing it that way.
It did feel like that was a better response.
It was closer to where it needed to be, yeah.
Yeah, I was focusing on that, so I missed my turn, but...
I'm not sure, Danny, because I've never tried it on there, but I would say try it and see what happens. Yep, open her up, very nice. Good turn there. All right, new hot lap here. Let's go.
That's something else I was going to ask you about, but I was going to wait until the fuel saving section. But basically, coming down the front stretch, I've got two choices. I can rev out fifth, or I can hit sixth. They both run. They both run about the same speed. I've just got extra shifting to do if I'm in sixth.
Yeah. I would say in most cases, you want to shift to sixth before the rev meter reaches its max. Because I was seeing how it pulls in sixth. It's really nice.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to be a huge help to saving fuel.
Yes, that's the other thing. Because if I don't shift to sixth, then I'm banging fifth for a good portion of that.
Yeah, that would just guzzle the fuel if you do that lap after lap. So yeah. Good. Very nice through there.
Yeah, just doing my best to give that little pause before I let go of the shifter, I think, is going to make a difference. That's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's almost like it's more deliberate rather than a flick. It's a squeeze.
It's a squeeze. Yeah. Yeah, that's an excellent way to put it. It's a squeeze instead of a click. Noodle, good to see you, friend. Appreciate you, man.
What up, dudes?
All right, let's keep at it here. Let's keep going.
One more.
That was nice.
Oh, hang it.
Held on to it. Should be all right. Still pretty decent.
Yeah, I just got to get comfortable getting a little closer to that curb on the left. The sausage on the left coming through the second half there, I think, will help me
Yep.
get that rotation down. Oh, wow.
That's the line, friend.
Yeah, first gear.
Yep. That's the line. Wait for it. There you go. All right, brake for the 50. Okay, little too much speed through the apex, actually. You want to be like an 82. You were at 85.
I noticed I couldn't go full speed in second gear through there. I had to lift a little.
Yeah, so you needed to slow up a little bit more. Oh, yes. Very nice. This is a good lap so far. Let's try and take Parabolica nice and swiftly.
Yeah, I think I've got my line through Parabolica refined now with that.
So you're getting on the throttle too soon for Parabolica. I'm hearing the tires are just crying for mercy.
I need to turn the tire sound up.
Look at that, a 50.1, baby.
Woo!
Look
PB.
at that, okay. Okay. Yeah, let the car roll on Parabolica a little bit longer. Look for that pole. Look for that second pole on the right. Don't get on the throttle until you get to there.
Okay.
Then you should be able to open up the steering and the tires will thank you.
Yeah, it felt comfortable before that, but like you're saying, I got on it and then those tires started complaining, so it wasn't about, oh, I missed that one. It's all right.
Yeah, exactly. Second, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to shift. I did it twice to get it, yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Same thing there. I shifted, but it didn't go. I think I'm trying to shift before I'm off the throttle enough. Well, I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, and I feel like Ascara is going to be my my strong point.
Good. It's gone from being a pain in your rear to something you can really control.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Much better on the tires that time. Okay.
Man, nailing those 50s.
I really like that you dip your left tires onto the green part of the turf there in setting up for the right-hander. That increases the weight shift and increases your grip on the left side of the car, so that's really good. I don't know if you're doing that on purpose or what, but it's good. That's what you need to do.
Yeah, I noticed you doing it, so
Okay.
I wanted to see how it was going to help. And like you're saying, oh, I was not looking at my brake point right there. Bam! I got him.
Direct hit. I'm starting to see though, we're getting some consistency here, which is good. Hey there, Adiz. Good to see you, friend. Appreciate everyone coming in. While this has turned into more of an out lap, just want to talk to you folks for a little bit. Perhaps you're thought about doing a Learn with Lead for yourself. You can reach out to me on Lead Pencil 2017 on PSN. I'm about to put that there as well. Right now, waiting list goes till October. So even if you book a session now, you'll be waiting for a bit. But these Learn with Leads on Saturday, they are absolutely 100% free. We love to do these on Saturdays. It's a great time hanging out with the friends, and really all the support that you guys show us enables me to make these free forever. In my opinion, they're always going to be free.
Whoa, I was a little early on the turn in.
You did, yep. Yeah, for sure. The other way you can reach out to me, if PSN is not your thing, you can reach out on Discord. And you can join our Discord as well. That link should be coming up. And we have just begun, if you're looking for a more dedicated round of coaching that's regular instead of just, one Saturday. I also do offer personal one-on-one coaching on Tuesdays currently. And you can see all the information about that at this link here. Information and sign-ups are there for the Speed Force Academy. Right now, I think we have 8 participants in the Speed Force Academy, which is pretty sweet. We had our first lessons on Tuesday, this last Tuesday, and it was a bunch of fun.
I heard really good things about your session.
Oh, good. Who'd you hear it from?
From Drones.
Oh, yeah, Bill Drones. Yeah, he's been putting in the work.
Drones has gotten so fast in the time that I've known him. He has excelled.
Yeah. Good, you waited. Excellent. You can open that steering more. I know if maybe it's just a habit where you feel like, I gotta turn, but you don't. You can open that steering more once you get on the throttle, and you'll save those tires just that little bit more.
Just keep it out there on the line.
Yeah, I mean, just think of it this way: if you're full throttle, don't max to the right. Don't max your steering. When you're on the throttle fully, you should be opening up the steering at that point. Oh, thank you, Unfazed. I didn't see you come in. Appreciate you, friend. But yeah, the Learn with Leads, I want them to be as accessible as possible. So, just a quick question: is a 50.1 the fastest you've done so far in any practice time, or?
Yeah.
It is, okay.
Oh, that 50.7. Oh, 50.1, yeah. What is it? That one there? Yep. Yeah, that's the fastest I've done so far.
Okay,
And then,
we're knocking on the door of 49s there. That's cool.
and I know where that time is. I just
Oh,
have to
that
get
was
it
beautiful.
figured out.
Oh, that was so good, dude. That Ascari was perfect. How did it feel? I'm just curious.
So easy. That's how I know I get it right. When it just feels like any other basic corner or basic set of corners.
Yeah. SSK, good to see you, friend. Appreciate you, man. Just a reminder, too, I mean, we're still hanging out here for almost another hour with Rusty. But once we're done here with Rusty, we are going to do some laps with that. I'm going to open up some lobbies. We're going to do prep for the daily races. We're going to do Group 4 at Grand Valley.
Get around there fast out. I saw everything perfect that time. Where my turnoff was, where the spot on the wall in the middle of the turn.
Good.
My tires just outside that sausage for the second half.
Yeah, just a grazing of it.
Oh, that was way late.
Too late.
I ruined a good lap. I'm looking for a different brake point than I used to, so that's kind of what's going on there. Is like I said, I used to brake at that Armco, but I think I can brake just a hair later. I'm trying to find that spot,
Yep.
and it's not working out for me. So I think I'm going to still use the Armco. I'm just not going to use the front of my car as my marker there. I'll use, once I'm past it, I'll brake.
Okay, I like it.
Because that's what my eyes are trained to see. That was a really huge point in the Audi driving experience, was fixing your eyes on your apex markers, your brake markers, your turnouts.
Yeah.
If you can consistently grab the same thing on with your vision, it's really going to help you be consistent with your hands.
Correct. Yeah, training your eyes to look in the right spots is good. Steven Sills asks, what view do you use when you race?
I use the hood view.
Good, okay, so you see the front of the car?
Yes.
Okay. Sparkles, good to see you.
Hey, Sparkles. Yeah, I find that when it comes to actually racing, that helps me out a whole lot in battling. If I were doing just time trials, then I would stay on the bumper cam so I can see the lines, the ground, and everything right there up in my face. But when it comes to actual racing, that was late.
A little late. Still serviceable.
I prefer to use the hood view just so I can be a bit more aware. If I could use the external view like you, I would, but I just am not fast that way.
Don't have to be like me. It's all good.
We all got our own way.
Oh, good.
Oh, no, too early.
Except for the bump.
Yeah, I didn't wait until I got over the sausage to hit the gas. I got excited.
Danny says the gear shifting, the downshifting works on the controller as well if you just sort of squeeze it instead of flip it. Cool stuff, Danny. Okay, let's go ahead and give you a break here, Rusty. This is a good run, very good run. I'm going to head on. You can go ahead and spectate me here for a moment. I'm just going to hop out and then come back in. My tires say we're at 22 degrees Celsius, which is basically ice. So we're going to hop back out. There's my 70 Celsius, like it. So I'm going to go ahead and well, this outlap I'm just going to treat as an outlap, but we're going to talk about a few things while we go through here. So, you know, one of the things I'm really seeing is, yeah, gear shifts need to be really consistent. And I do find, you know, this little issue that you have with downshifting and such, I find it to be very common. It's happening a lot with a lot of folks. And I don't know if it's just a slight careless attitude towards downshifting, but you want to use downshifts to work in your favor. You want to use it as a tool in your arsenal, not just something that you have to do, right? So you can definitely downshift in such a way to where it's disadvantageous to you, and you can definitely do it in such a way that it is advantageous. And so you want it to be advantageous for you, okay? So that's really, really big. I find when you're downshifting more properly, quickly and such, you are much more consistent on clipping apexes. When you don't downshift properly, you're missing apexes.
Yeah.
Oh, a 50 burger. Thank you for the 50 likes, everyone. All right, so this first lap, I'm gonna do kind of as if I were qualifying, okay? And then after that, I'm going to switch over to what I think might be the proper idea for the race and saving fuel, okay?
Okay.
Oh, shoot. I looked at the wrong board. Completely. All right, it reset me. That's cool. I was thinking in my head I didn't change my brake balance, and then I didn't brake, period. Okay. All right, we'll still do this as like a hot lap on a qualifying session. So we're gonna I'm gonna exit in lower gears, like this one. I'm gonna exit in second. It's gonna pull me out of the corner faster. Oh yeah. I'm gonna rev out more when I'm going through the gears. Ever so slight lift there, just barely, just keep it tight to the right. Okay, same here. I'm going to downshift to second and exit in second. Carry the speed all the way to the pole, then get on it. We're going to do one more hot lap as if I'm qualifying.
I'm taking notes.
Do it. Little lift for control purposes, but still exit in second there. Oh, goodness, yes. Okay. Rev out third. Fourth will just be a waste of time when I'm trying to be fast. Down to second and exit in second again. Yeah. All right. Now this lap coming up, I'm gonna treat it like a race. So I'm gonna be a little more conservative in some ways. I'm gonna shift to sixth a little bit earlier than I would otherwise. Still brake at the same point. everything about this is going to be the same. I need a first gear exit. Second gear exit is just going to be too slow. And instead of revving out, we're going to start shifting just before it blinks blue at us. Right here, instead of exiting in second, we're going to exit in third. And for less mode 1 and less mode 2, we're also going to exit in third each time. If I'm extra conscious of saving fuel, I will go ahead and go to fourth gear before less mode 2. Here, instead of exiting in second, I'm going to exit in third. But I am going to downshift to second. Maybe just a slight short shift to fourth as well. And then here, instead of exiting in second, I will exit in third as well. If I'm really conscious of saving fuel, I will go to sixth gear before parabolica. Still a 49. And that is the point that I wanted to prove to you right there, is saving fuel with this car, Rusty, does not equate being that slow. Okay? I wasn't sure if I was going to prove it like that, but I did. I'm really happy about it.
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't have to sacrifice too much speed. Now, I think if I was really practicing this, I think, I could probably get a low 49 for a quali. Maybe if I caught lightning in a bottle, I could get a high 48. But, so certainly, take that measured as far as how much I've practiced here and how much I haven't practiced here. But the cool thing is, this car really still pulls when you aren't shifting that hard, or that when you aren't revving that far out. So right here, or even now, just shifting right before it starts to blink blue. That's a good, let me see. That's a good 1,000 to 1,500 RPMs that you're saving, basically. And then by exiting in the higher gear, you're also going to be saving fuel instead of exiting in the lower gear. Again, the first chicane, I don't think we can get away with exiting in third. Exiting in second. It bogs down a little too much. But because it's not turboed, there isn't any turbo lag, and so often these lower gears, the higher gears, it will pull out of it pretty nicely,
Yeah, absolutely. I like the consistency of the acceleration with the NA better too.
Yeah.
I have
you don't all of a sudden have that boost where you're like, holy crap, where'd that come from? And you're losing the car.
Yeah, I have a tendency to get a little bit anxious when I'm in the heat of a battle, and I'll hit that throttle a little bit too fast sometimes, and some of those cars just whip right around.
Mm-hmm. And that right there, like you're seeing, it pulling out a third is in all three of those corners that we just did is pretty comfy, and it pulls out with some pretty good speed.
If that's the way that I was running it, and I felt pretty good doing all that. It just it was slow. I didn't have a refined line. I was missing some of my turning points, some of my brake points and stuff that you've definitely helped me work on here.
Yeah.
So I think using the higher gears in the past, that's what I was saying too earlier. Was when we first started. I was like, I'm usually third through all of Lesmos. So I'll be able to take my past experience and pair it up with this new info, and I think that fuel saving is going to work well for me.
Yep. So yeah, I think we'll get you back on. We gave you a break just to look at this a little bit, but I think the gearing. Two things really about the gearing. Like, no matter what combo you're doing, the gearing is going to be really important. It's going to be important for not just speed, but for consistency and entering and exiting corners. It just makes good sense, right? If you're not consistent with gearing, how can you really be consistent with much else? Unless there are deliberate changes in gearing, right? So, for the second chicane, for example, if I take the second chicane very poorly, then a third gear exit there isn't going to work very well. It's going to get bogged down because you're only at 50 or 55 miles an hour. So just as a quick reference point, if you miss this first apex and you don't straddle this sausage, you've pretty much guaranteed that a third gear exit's not going to work, okay?
Yes.
It's not going to carry enough speed. So at that point, go ahead and plan on being second gear and just doing that. But and the reason is because if you have that wider, if you've missed that entrance and you're wider, what happens is you can't get on the you want to be on the throttle right here, but you really can't if you take that wider line from the previous apex. But if you do hit that, that means the car is actually more to the left. The car's pointed here. Now you get it turned. Now you're up to third, and the car is straightened well enough so that you can go over that curb and really barely even feel it in reality. Okay? All right. Let's go ahead and get you back on track here. We have a good amount of time here to try and put the rest of these things into practice. But yeah, gearing, I think, is the big one that we're seeing here. And because this is a fuel, I'll say a fuel conscious race. Got to be conscious of the fuel. Being in control of how you're gearing is paramount. Paramount is what it is. If you wanted to reset, because your tires are ice cold.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, when we do a lobby like this, if you just sit in the pit, like the tires just continue to
cool
down.
I need to invest in tire blankets.
Yeah, we all do.
GT8.
Right. Give us some tire blankets, GT8.
Yeah, tire blankets are better menu options. It'd be great.
There you go. All right, so give me some laps where you're qualifying, okay? Let us train our brain. We're going to be qualifying. So we're going to be as fast as we can. Just missed the apex, but I liked how second gear was revving at us like that. That was good.
I don't know why that didn't feel fast.
Seemed like we actually revved second out a little too long. All right, out lap done, hot lap incoming. Let's go.
Ah.
Yep. Late on the downshifts.
Yes, I was.
Yep. So we weren't getting the extra power of engine braking while decelerating. Hey, Roman Schultz, good to see you, man. Yeah, you got gifted one. That's cool. Definitely a second gear exit there. We're sometimes doing a first gear exit.
Yeah.
That's asking for trouble.
Okay. Did not downshift, just left it in third.
Yep.
I'm noticing that's lining up with my braking, so I've got to be a little more mindful of downshifts while I'm braking. I got to get that more conscious downshift.
Yeah. It is remember this, when you're in a particular gear and you are high in that gear's rev range, you're not going to be able to downshift right away. You're going to have to press the brake, then downshift. Won't be much of a gap between the two, but there will be a gap.
Whoa.
Ride 'em, cowboy.
So that is another thing that I've noticed, is that I'm still not 100% with where my tires sit on the car when I'm good at touching grass.
Danny says the track doesn't go that way.
It doesn't, no. No jokes about the Lesmos. That was first gear, but it felt good because I did not. I waited to hit the accelerator. Yeah.
Yeah, you were straight. You were straight on the steering as well, so that helps.
Don't know what I did there. I went into fourth for no reason. All right, I'll give you a good lap next time.
Okay, but I'm glad you recognized you went into fourth. Yeah, fourth there. That's a tire saving gear change. Or sorry, a fuel saving gear change. We're not doing that right now. We're doing hot laps. Nielsen says, in your view with hood cam, the vents on either side, that is where you should see your tires as.
That's what I was thinking too when I was mentioning that earlier. I've got a set of louvers on either side that'll tell me right where those tires are.
Yep, exactly. All right, hot lap, here we go. Wow, did you really tie your time? You tied it. Or did you beat it by a little bit? Can't tell. Hey there, Wiki. Good to see you, bud. Good speed. Didn't use any first gear, but your braking was good, so it worked out. Yep. Good. That's fast right there.
I should have waited before I hit third.
Agreed. To me, that's like a tweener. You don't know if you want to save fuel or be fast. Because you... Okay. Good. Good throttle work there. Just a tiny bit of lift. Very nice. Just take Parabolica how you've been doing, and I think we're on one. Maybe, maybe. Hey, Wrenchy, good to see you.
What up, Wrenchy?
Good speed there. Yeah, rocket out of there. Let's do it. Ah, okay. Lost some time. Let's go, Shusty Rotgun, she says. Don't make us laugh. We're busy. Serious.
Heck of an exit. Heck of an exit. The car was a little wobbly, but I didn't let it bother me. Still got a great exit out of there. It felt good anyways.
Good choice of second gear there. Very nice.
I missed that apex a little bit. Oh, it did not shift. I still got it into second. I missed that apex, so I put it up into second like you had said. And it settled the car right down for me, so I was able to finish that.
It did. Yeah, it definitely did. Very nice.
I feel like I could be faster at the entrance there. Just got to be a little bit more deliberate with the throttle in the beginning.
All right, another hot lap. Let's go. You're cranking out the 150s, though.
Yeah, I've already lost a second to my time on consistency, so that's really good.
Yeah, we've raised your floor. We've raised your floor, which is really good to see. Good catch.
I saw all that dirt too. I love my drifting.
That's right. You're on asphalt, Rusty. You're on asphalt. Don't forget.
Sliding, sliding.
Yeah, right, Beecham. We've raised the floor. Now we need to raise the roof. Well, we have raised the roof. We raised the roof once. He's the 50.1 that he has right now. That is his fastest time in practice here. But we are aiming for that 49.
Next lap. I'll get it next lap. Yep. That was way faster. That was way faster.
Yeah. So the reason that one was a little bit faster, just so you know, I haven't touched on this yet because we've been talking about other things, but the reason that was faster, your brake work was much better. You spent more time trail braking instead of braking and then quickly letting off the brakes. And because you did that, more grip went to the outer tires and you carried more speed through the first apex. All right, another hot lap. Let's go.
I feel like I could have broke later there.
I agree.
Ooh. Ah!
I thought so. It was close.
It felt really good. It didn't downshift, so I left it in third.
Yep.
But I also smashed the paddle. I did not. I wasn't deliberate with that squeeze. Yeah. I think now that you've talked me through it as well, I'm having a lot easier time recognizing what I'm doing wrong, so I'll be able to make my adjustments.
Yeah, good. And the cool thing is, this race is still a week away, and so you have a lot of time to work on all of this, which is great. All right, another hot lap. Let's go fast.
See, even with mistakes, I'm faster than I was. It's exciting.
All right. Renchi, need to mount second curve. Yeah, I think you do. If you really want a fast time, I do believe you need to get this curve right here in between your tires. And look at that. I mean, the car handled it pretty nicely there. And that's one of your faster chicanes there, bud. That's well done.
Oh, it didn't downshift. I didn't realize.
Yeah, and have you noticed too, when you don't get that downshift, your tires complain to you so much.
Well, everything complains. I have to struggle so hard physically. I'm back here struggling.
Yeah.
And I race with, oh, that was a little bit off there. Fixed it though. Oh, no, it didn't.
We're not done yet. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
We can't see it, but can you check your optimal when you have a chance?
That was lame.
Hello, Jeff Dunham. Good to see you, man. Appreciate you hopping in and saying hi. And
Optimal.
Danny, it was great having you today. We'll see you. Yeah, optimal.
49.947.
I had a feeling you'd be in the 49s with an optimal. Your sectors have been good. Many of them just not totally put together yet. All right, last hot lap. Nice quick downshifts there.
I was focusing.
Good.
So even though there are less corners, I'm feeling like this is going to be more work than Spa.
Yeah, I could see that, possibly. Depends on kind of what you're naturally more comfortable with.
No, I knew it. It was too easy.
Oh, we got on that grass again. All right, go ahead and restart then, and we're gonna do some laps fuel saving. All right, let's do that.
I want to know what I'm getting wrong right there.
You did a first gear exit. Oh no, on that was Lesmo 1. You got your tires on the grass again. Portal says, Rusty, stop talking and do a hot lap. He's not focused then. Is that right, Proto? Proto says, just put me on the track with Rusty. He seems to get his best laps when I'm chasing him. Some
These guys,
history there, huh?
yeah, these guys know.
Nice. All right, so as we go on this out lap, talk me through. It's race now. You're saving fuel throughout the race. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to be
What's
exiting.
different?
I'm going to be exiting all of my corners at a higher gear, and I'm also going to be shifting as my band gets to the end instead of waiting for it to light up like that. So for here, if I use second for rotation, I'm back in third before the gas like I am now.
Correct.
Same thing here. I can leave it in third, get my rotation. Whoa.
I would still downshift to second to get rotation, exit in third. Because every time you manage to not downshift as far as you should be, you're missing apexes and you're harming your tires. Well, Jeff, I mean, on his Discord, he does say, just a guy who tries to drive as fast as I talk. You know what you're getting with Rusty here. Yep, very good. Third gear exit there.
Oops, okay. I did not shift early enough. Yes.
Yep, so we're gonna focus now. Focus up. It's race time. Steven Sills on the alt account subbed up to Rusty. Very nice. Still a first gear exit there. Shift earlier.
Yep.
Don't do it. Yep, I like that one. If we're not carrying the speed, then no need to exit in third there.
So, oops, it didn't downshift. I tried. I gotta pay attention. Yeah. And that would have been a fourth gear situation between the two Lesmos there.
Correct. Yep, that little bit of fourth is going to help. Yep, third gear earlier there. Third gear exit now. Oh. Don't let third rev out.
Yep. Yeah, I've really got to work on that. A lot of that is audio cue. So I've got to...
Good. That was good right there, yeah.
Pay more attention to what tone I'm shifting at. Yeah.
Still a 50, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, let's do it again. Let's race for fuel saving. Now, I will say, you know, because the fuel multiplier is only ×1, I'm giving you a very conservative way of shifting. If the fuel multiplier was higher, you know, I'd probably be saying let's do half shifts and that sort of thing. But because it's ×1, I don't think it's worth it to cost the car that much speed, if you know what I mean. Good. Good. Downshifted again. I like it because you're up in fourth. Here we go. Fourth gear. Boom, boom. Third. Earlier to third.
Okay.
Now, I'm assuming this is a timed race?
Yes.
Okay. So, won't have when you're refueling, you're going to have laps remaining, not time remaining. Have you looked into your app to give you to see if it calculates time remaining on fuel?
I have not. No, I can take a look at that, and
It's huge. I have it for mine, and it will literally. It's going to calculate how much time you have left as far as your fuel goes. And when you can line that up with, the time remaining on the clock, it's just makes a world of difference when you're trying to calculate all that.
yeah, I try and. I was trying to figure out my percentage of fuel per lap when I was running out at Spa to try and figure out how many, I was down to 3% of fuel per lap is what I was burning there. And I knew if I was on a hot lap, then I was burning less than that as my calculations were, or more than that as my calculations were going. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. It's just a lot of extra work.
It is. I had time. That was way wide. 6 hours. You could do a little calculations. No, I had an engineer, so Le Mans was helping me out a bit with that. Once we figured out it was
good point.
It was 3%, then we were kind of able to gauge where we were going, and my laps, my stints were getting shorter as I was getting faster. Oops, I'm not paying attention. Like Portal says, I'm not allowed to talk when I'm putting in hot laps. All right, race lap. Sorry, sir. I'm the type of guy that can only do one thing when I'm multitasking.
Uh-huh. I think we call that tasking. Just throwing that out there.
Oh, yeah.
All right, very good. Still fuel saving. Has your optimal come down at all?
Nope.
Okay.
That felt really good. Oops, not early enough.
Yeah, drones, we aren't used to dealing with long races and the tire multiplier just beating ×1. It's kind of crazy how long these tires last. At least it feels crazy. This is just not what we're used to, but that's how it should be most of the time, right?
It's been a good lap so far.
Yeah, it has. It's a very good fuel-saving lap. See what that time ends up being. Nice, a low 150 while fuel-saving. All right, this is going to be our last lap here.
Okay. I'm feeling so much more comfortable.
I can see it. I can see it for sure. So is Le Mans going to be crew chief again?
Man, I can only hope. It just ended up that way. stayed with me. He said he was going to stay with me in chat, and he did. And man,
Wow, that's awesome.
it was a godsend for sure.
I loved having my son in my ear when we would do that from time to time.
Oh, late on the turn.
Don't make it blink.
I was looking at the times.
There you go. Nice upshift. Yeah, very comfortable through there. It's good.
Yeah, you said earlier for that third gear shift, so I was trying to hit it before I got my turn in. Oh, that felt really good. Lighten those tires. Oops, it blinked.
Twice now. Another 50 though. All right, man. That's some good work. Some really, really good work. Let's go ahead and wrap this up a little bit here. So, let me get this ready before. Yeah, there we are. Come on. 1 second here as I deal with stuff. Oh, nice. Approve. Okay. Members. Hey. All right. So, we're going to talk about our main takeaways from this session here. Okay. And I know you've written some things down already, but you may want to write some of this down as well. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So let's talk about gearing first. None of this should come as a surprise. We talked about it a lot in this session today. So you're fall into the category of someone who, for whatever reason, whether it's focus or whether it's mentality, I can't tell you for sure, but something is causing you to not really focus on the downshifts or the exit gearing as much as you should, right? So you're definitely going to want to train your brain. And what we did here with our session today, I've never done this before with anybody, but I felt it necessary, was let's do laps where you're trying to be as fast as possible, and let's use the gears accordingly for that. And then let's do a set of laps where we're saving fuel, and let's use the gears accordingly in that regard, right? So continue to work on that for this combo, and the truth is you're going to want to continue to work on that for future JTEC races as well, because you're going to be dealing with the same thing with these 6-hour races, right? Another element to the downshifts, so and gearing, is make sure that when you're downshifting as early as the car will allow you to. Okay. So when you do downshift, the revs are all the way at the top of the rev range, so that you gain that engine braking. That's going to help you so much in that regard. Okay, so make sure we're doing that. That's paramount. And the more consistent you are on doing those things, the better it's all going to come together for you when you're trying to be fast and when you're trying to be consistent. Because if you're consistent on the gearing, you have a much better chance of being consistent on everything else, to be honest. All right. So that ended up being the main focus of our time together today. Now, something that I only touched on, but this is the second main point to take away from the session today, is your braking and how much time you're spending trail braking. Okay. So, oh, that's fine, Jeff. I've dealt with people of all sorts. Just because there's something that you cannot do doesn't mean I've dealt with people who can't use their foot for braking. They use their hand. So I accommodate you. Don't feel like there's anything hampering you from doing a session. Um, let's see. So I've noticed in your braking, Rusty, there's you spend a lot of time in the 50% to 100% pressure range. You follow me?
Yes.
Um, and so you do that initial amount of trail brake in that regard. But once we get to the 50% range, either I'm not sure if it's just a habit or if you're doing it deliberately because of something you're seeing with the car or the track, but you spend little to no time whatsoever in the 50 to 10% brake pressure range. Okay. There were times where you did it, and I think it was mainly by accident, but you entered a scari spending more time in that 20 to 30% range of brake pressure. And what it did was it gave you so much more grip to the outer tires. You carried more speed through it. And man, that was some of your fastest times through Ascari when you did that. Okay. And you even noted it, I think one time, where you felt that speed. So that's going to be something for you to work on as well. What I'd encourage you to do as part of your homework, Rusty, is go ahead. You've streamed this today, so go ahead and watch the stream back, and I'd like you to compare when I put up my 49s. Watch those laps when I put my 49s, okay? And watch the braking, compare that to when you did your fastest laps, okay? And
Okay.
because it's streamed, you have the ability to pause, really dissect what's going on, and I think that's going to be a huge help if you do that. All right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So the things that I for sure noticed was the car control while braking, uh, in second versus third going through those chicanes.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I really noticed a difference in the way the car settled down a lot sooner when I was getting that braking versus rotation done properly, like you were saying, to
Mm-hmm.
get done.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's going to work better when I do have that better pedal control for the braking. Since
Correct.
I
Yeah.
can't feel the left foot, my left leg below my knee, I think some of that early braking is because of that. But
Okay.
I also may have fixed some of that today. I probably should have either done this earlier or waited until after our session. But I've noticed that as time has gone on over the last 6 months, uh, I think I need to be closer to my pedals, and so I did that today. I moved
Like
I
move
moved
your seat up.
I moved my seat up by about 3 inches today,
Okay.
and I was able to engage that pedal a whole lot better. I was able to feel a lot more of what was going on the shorter end. I'm not used to it at all, but I think that actually helped me out a bit today too. So that's something else that I'm going to have to get used to and work more with in the future. And the homework is going to
Yeah.
help a bunch with that.
Nice. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. When you felt what was fast a few times, and it is the combination of a proper downshift when entering a corner with just that right amount of brake pressure as you trail brake off. And when you begin to feel that on the regular basis and you learn to look for that, you're searching for that. Oh man, it is a tandem that is made in heaven. It's great. It's fantastic when you start to feel that on a regular basis. So look, on the positive side, you know, I'm really pleased with your car control and your ability to uh, enter properly. I think you do a lot of things really well. So the things that we're working on, I think, aren't too like shattering. I don't think we're gonna these things that you're working on are gonna break you, because you have these terrible bad habits that you need to break. I think really it's just these little tweaks, focusing on how you're gearing and really hone in on that. And then, working on that braking a little bit, monitoring that. Um, I think it's going to be, it's going to set you up for some real good success here in the future.
Awesome. Yeah, yeah. Just a touch more of the that real finite car control,
Hmm.
and
Yeah.
it just the mentality behind how I was braking, downshifting, and approaching the corners as like all three of them as a combination into one thing
Yeah. That's
has
it.
been completely adjusted now. So that's yeah, I think that's definitely going to help.
Excellent. Good stuff, man. Oh, I never put EMR. So I am. There's always a few perks here when it comes to um, being a part of a Learn with Lead. So the first perk is you get access to the Learn with Lead bumper stickers. And so we're getting you that right now. You're going to be tagged where those bumper stickers can be downloaded.
Heck yeah,
And so you
gonna
can
be
use them.
a full lead livery coming.
Okay, sounds cool. I like it. Let's see. Let me get this right. And Rusty.
I bet you
There
got
we
a
go.
giant stack of liveries, don't you?
Oh, you mean decals or liveries?
Oh, just liveries. People make you liveries a lot.
Oh gosh, no. Ozzy Pug has done over 2 dozen for us. It's
Oof.
ridiculous. The man's a genuine, amazing person, and he loves doing liveries. And for a while there, he just did one after. I didn't even ask for him. He just kept doing it. He would pop in chat and say, "Hey, livery for this car in garage. Go check it out." I'm like, "What?" Okay. He just did that
Yeah.
again and again and again. All right, the second perk is that we have BL, who's going to be doing, who has done a trophy for you. So we're going to see that together here. You can go ahead and click on that link as well, Mr. Rusty, and you can see it for yourself. Download it as well. So let's look at that together, my friends. Boom, there it is. Rusty shotgun,
Wow, look at
California.
that.
Oh, dude, that is beautiful. Look, working on the cars there,
That is so
driving in a rat
rad.
rod.
Oh, where do I click to save that? Where do I get that at?
So if you click on it, and then let's see, click on the triple dots, and oh, well, right now download for me isn't available.
Let me see
Let's
if I
see.
can get this on the other one. Switch computers here.
Well, you can at least copy the link. I can see that. What does this say? Oh, it's in text. Usually I've been able to download or copy the attachment link, but it's not letting me do that right now. Let me see if I open it in a new tab, what happens? Nope, same deal.
There it is.
Got it?
Absolutely.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Yeah, I got it. I got
Great.
it.
Excellent.
Yeah, that is so cool.
Good stuff.
Thank you
Good
so
stuff.
much, BL.
That's awesome, VL. Okay, man. Well, I'll tell you what. You're just a handful. You're just a handful of corners away from that 49. So please, if you do end up getting it while you're practicing this next week, let us know in Discord. We want to celebrate with you for sure. And good luck in the race next Saturday, my man.
Thank you so much, man. I hope you all tune in, check it out, and I really appreciate all your help and everything you do for the community, man. You're
You're welcome, bud.
definitely a cornerstone of our family, and loving what you do.
Appreciate that, bud. No, I'm loving what we're doing. It's a whole lot of fun. So it's good stuff. Cool, man. Yep. I definitely want to check at least some. I mean, I don't know if I can watch 6 hours total, but I'll definitely check in on you on Saturday at some point. interspersed between all the things we're doing. So yeah, this is great stuff. Appreciate you coming on. Appreciate your friendship and always hanging out with us as well. You're a great friend to our channel and the community. So if you guys haven't subbed up to Rusty yet, you see that his link is pinned to the chat there. Do what's right and sub up to the man immediately if you haven't done that. Correct your ways. All right.
I'm a lot of fun, I swear.
Yeah, no, I think we can tell that for sure. All right, my man. Well, I don't know what you're doing next. We are going to get into the lobby, so if you want to hang with us, that's great. But if you got other things to do, that's perfectly fine. I'm sure we'll see you very shortly in one way or another.
Yeah, I'll lobby up with y'all.
Okay, cool. All right, my bud. Well, I'm going to say goodbye now as far as the chat goes, but we'll see you on track, all right?
Yeah. Have a good one, y'all. Stay quick.
All right. Good stuff.
All right. Did that end the party? I think it did. There it goes. Now I am the owner of the party. I can leave that party. Party. What's up, y'all? Let me jump over here so I can chat with my chat. What the heck, guys? I got quicker. We got quicker, folks. Right on. Thanks, Baron. Thanks, everybody. I got to roll back through chat, see all who stopped. So I will say that right now I have more likes than I have gotten on anything but my fishing video. Funny enough, everybody likes fishing more than racing, but that's weird. Man, look at, we had Noodle, we had PK, we had Bobby, we had Le Mans, and freaking Nug stopped by, Igor stopped by, Ali said hi. Of course, we got Doc. Hey, what's up, SPC? How you doing? Man, that was so much fun. Some great insights there too. Absolutely. I'm not always the quickest learner, so I didn't end up getting that 49 like we were hoping right away. But I think with a little bit of hiccup, I think with a little bit more practice, putting in due diligence, I think those 49s are definitely possible. Absolutely. PK working, yeah, freaking back and forth. Yeah, I saw you guys popping up a little bit of the chat over there on LED screen, but I was doing my very best to just try and stay focused. The ferret brain was in full effect, so. But man, Bobby says he's working, not listening to music. Speaking of listening to music, how about we celebrate with a little bit of let's go. I hope everybody else is having a great day out there. I'm going to do a little bit of relaxing. I'll let Led get that room up. Probably use a restroom. We'll see when he gets his room up, and we'll go for that. Hang on tight. I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be back with you guys. The run, the pride of the mountain, the rusty shotgun. The circle, step into the light. It's battle practice session tonight. We're trading our pain, yeah, we're learning the trade. This is where the masters of the apex are made. No one's left behind, no from the Texas baby to the Idaho shore. I'm shifting the gears, I'm leading the run. I'm the pride of the mountains. I'm Rusty Shotgun. Man, this tickles my narcissism so hard. Learning the way from the greatest days of Dakota to the Idaho pines.
Rusty's on the move.
Oh, and a big thank you to Sir Drones for making me the best theme song a man could have. Thank you, Portal. I appreciate that. Oh boy, what a day. I'm all sorts of fired up right now, guys. All sorts of fired up. So what's everyone else up to this weekend? What are you guys going to be doing? Y'all going to be racing? You going to be barbecuing? Who's got some weekend family shenanigans going on? Oops. Let me see here. I want to go to... Let's get some... Let's get some background music going. All right. Oh, he's already got that room open. It's not showing. There it is. Yeah, buddy. All right, as much as I'd like to keep let up over here, I've got to switch my screen so I can read chat and race at the same time. I don't need that bad buddy running that loud. I think it's noisy. 174 beats a minute. All right, let's see if I can't get... Get my channel up so I can see my chat. Get my live going. There we go. Well, we can kill this pinned message since I am done and chilling with y'all. 110 right now. Good night, Proto. Y'all got that triple digit action going on. All right, man. I just can't say enough about how fun that was. Super, super exciting. I was a little bit nervous going into it, but that went away real quick. And look at that freaking lobby. What am I doing in a lobby that looks like this? Whatever with this lobby. Holy. All right, then. Look at all these freaking... Yas, Delson, Will. We got Cole, we got Steven, we've got LG, we've got Drones, Beach, Metal, Mike 5, PK. What a lobby, guys. This is fantastic. This is exciting. And the new position on my chair is actually, I think, working out for me. I wasn't too sure about changing it right before the session, but I was done kind of having to stretch to get to full break. And now that I've had that analyzed by lead, trying to figure out, oh, we're doing GR4. Gotta break out my new fullness. Let's go! It's probably on medium, so because I was racing with racing with the night owls, and we run mediums out there. And away we go. I guess we really get to test our skills out here today. Stacked up in a lobby full of super fast cats. Those more deliberate shifts, and that'll be so sweet if I get that down a little bit better, get my more deliberate shifts, get that figured out, carry that around to other tracks. I think it's really going to help, because with the Audi, that's definitely been a big problem with my driving, is that I've been having a hard time hitting my shifts properly. I think not only the timing of my shifts, but the way that I'm handling the shift paddle. More of a squeeze rather than a click. Get the game to register it a little better. Running over cones. The session went awesome, Dan. Thanks for asking. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, the session went freaking fantastic, man. I did not get the 49 that I really wanted, but I think we found some more base issues to work on that'll help me get there. My optimal time on the tracker said that I would have done a 149 if I'd have had all my sectors optimally. But, I mean, that's Monza for you. It's super hard to hit everything consistent. But I know exactly where I need to work on. And it was really good being able to see the fuel saving tactics as well, to see exactly how fast I can be while still fuel saving. I mean, really only losing maybe a second a lap to fuel saving. And the second bonus to the fuel saving laps was that they felt more comfortable. Using those gears in that way kind of helped to soften some of the sausages on the, oh, real close to that wall, to the chicane there, on the second chicane. So that's going to be a bonus there too. Lots of good takeaways. I hope everyone had a good time watching. What did you guys learn? What did you guys take away from that session with Led? Oh, reading chat, missing apexes. Life of a streamer. Since that wasn't a standard Led lesson, so we worked on some of the fuel saving, and I had some issues that nobody else really has. Go figure. There might have been some different stuff going on in that particular episode than happened in other ones. So I don't know if any of you guys had any good takeaways. Am I gonna go? Pardon me. Get you up to speed here, Steven. I realized about halfway through that maneuver that I did not have my radar. I didn't have my radar on. I did not have my radar on. Oops, that was a bad time. Bad place to... Sorry, Portal. I totally did not mean to bump you and your turtle there. But I totally bumped you and your turtle. Get the switcheroo. Let's go. Look at that thing. It's gorgeous. Oh, what happened? I was trying to look at your car. That was a bunch of scrappy stuff. All right, Vinny, let's go. Are you defending? What are you up to there, Vin? I'm just going to hold the racing line out here, bud. This isn't really the spot to be drafted. But I'm definitely going to brake a little later than that. I think it was the livery. They were all just stunned. That one time when you turned and didn't realize the sunset looked as amazing as it did, and once you realized, there was nothing you could do but stare. Scared enough to A+ in a week. Oh, get in there. Come on. Oh. That was not okay, but do we really need to place high up in this lobby? Baron, Dusty. Whoa, no way! No way! What's that action? Yeah, now we just got to get Monza on the dailies and I'll gain some rank, but I really don't. I'm losing more and more interest in my rank the less and less I run dailies. Dailies are the only way to gain or lose rank, and I spend, as you can see where I'm sitting now, I spend all of my time in lobbies with A drivers, racing with A drivers, nice, clean, friendly A drivers, and I do well. But I get into a bottom split B lobby in a daily, and I freaking get my butt handed to me, and my bumpers are laying on every other corner, and yeah, so I don't know. I'm caring less and less about DR as time goes on. DR is for dailies. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not trying to say that in a negative manner. It sounded kind of condescending. I didn't mean it that way. But thank you, sir. Thank you, Barry. P4. I hope to have fun. Look at this beauty. And Phil. That carbon coming through on the nose by the Genesis symbol. We're right in the mix, guys. Not too bad out here. Ooh, a little deep on that one for opener. Maybe once my tires are warmed up a little bit more, but kind of pushing it up that 300 braking point. Take it and tuck it, tuck it, tuck it. Get in there. A little quick on the entrance to that one too. Let's go, let's go. We're picking up time. That delta's dropping. This is my worst sector. Let's see if I can't hold it nice and tight. Keep up with everybody. If I can keep up with Will, I will call that a freaking bonus. Let's go. I was going to say I got to run, but I touched that cone. They don't like it when you touch the cones. Their moms get mad. Give you penalties. They go and tell Sophie on you. She comes down and slaps you with a big old fat pen. Brake a little bit early because I know his brake point's different than mine. Yep. That was nice. Now, since I got the pin, I'm not going to do a whole lot to try and press the issue right now. If Will makes a mistake, I'll take advantage, but I'm not going to put him in a tough spot to try and gain the position that I'm just about to lose. That would be kind of rude. But if he's going to do... Oh, what was that? What was that? Yeah. Change your mind? Oh, I was in totally the wrong gear for that. I got freaking lead on my butt. He just taught me how to not do that. And here I am. Oh, no, that was it. Oh. Go. I thought fourth was going to be okay to hold that line, but it was not. That's a wall, sir. All right, let's go, lad. Oh, I didn't mean to make the move. I did not mean to make the move. I was trying to stay in your slip, sir. that curb unsettled me. I didn't have any problem with car control, but it certainly was not accelerating while it was bouncing. Yeah. Woo, already taking what I learned home. That downshift session felt so good coming down the hill. I would have been more impatient most of the time, but I waited. Get that last downshift out, and it just felt so good. It sounded great too. Car said, "Blah." I was late on the gas. Bring it in, flat out, go, 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 go. Oh, I did that sector all wrong. Look at that distance. Man, they pulled a full second out on me on that one. Look at Lad putting some pressure up on Will. Go get him, go get him. You got him on the straight, Lad, go. Oh, they're going for it up there. Oh no, Yost, what happened? Hey, what's up, Mustang? Good to see you, man. Just jumped into this this lobby after my Learn with Lead. Feeling pretty good. Learned about some downshifting issues that I had that I think I'll be able to correct. Get quicker. Also going to say I'm feeling pretty good about running P4 in a lobby full of A+. Ow! Dirty tires. I hit a little bit of that dirt on the way in. It definitely affected my brakes. Oh well. That was a chat tap. That's what that was. Oh. I am in the G70. And that was terrible, terrible. My tires are real hot up there right now. They're yelling at me. 200 degrees up in the front, 199, 198. But they're only like 140 in the rear. Definite tire tip disparity. Oh my gosh. I turned out way too early for that. How's your day going, Mustang? You were freaking up till forever. I had a few tabs up on my computer when I fell asleep last night. I got up to go to the bathroom and I heard you were still on at like, I don't even remember what time it was. You done burnt the midnight oil and had to refill it. All right, let's put one down. Let's put one down. Nope, tires are squealing too much to be able to put the hammer down there. Well then, yeah, this car's got zero. Oh, look at my tires. I did not realize that's what was going on with the tires. Sorry about that, Cole. No wonder. My tires are tossed. Look at that. I got a flat. What the heck, Led? Oh, making it challenging and stuff? What's with that? Hi, birdie. All right, no tires. No tires. No violence today. Put your weapons away. Oh no, Stephen! Stephen! Don't do this to me, Stephen! No! No! I got a lift, I got a flat! Oh, he tapped me all the way by. Get back here! You get back here! I wouldn't even bust the freaking 180. I hit the e-brake and the tire was so flat it just went bleh. Oh, gracious me. That was fun. It does happen, dude. Yeah, I didn't realize that we had like 32 times tire wear and that 4 laps on a pair of softs was enough to make it go flat. That tire was flatter than 3-day-old Mountain Dew. Look at y'all's car, man. All those speedy rainbow lines. That's super cool. We got some dope liveries. This whole lobby's stacked with liveries. Anybody out? Nice. Yeah, the tire wear was absolutely nuts. Nilsson looking good. I love that fade, dude. It's just that slight fade from the back to the front. That's super cool. Big old fat lines dividing the colors. Classic take on a Gordon there with a little bit of Seattle on the top. We got Mariners. Jeff Gordon got his 24, got his Flames. Yeah, there you go, Mariners. And of course, blue chrome, one of my absolute favorite colors. Judo! What's going on, Judo? Sorry, I'm all hooked up on liveries and not looking at chat. How you doing, buddy? Haven't seen you over here in a minute. Hope you're having a great weekend, dude. John Player with those Italian colors peeling off there, or whichever. Red, white, and blue. Could be several countries. Nice little nod to the Megon trophy action there. Oh, that's cool. I like it's rounded and then the pointy with the black there. Oh, carbon, plain carbon underneath it. That's sick. That's some really good work then. That's a basic carbon underneath, and then all the rest of that white and everything is all decal, huh? That's freaking good work. That takes some planning, some thought. Then that hatch tank. Red to black, or red to white. And of course we've got lead out here. Looking good in the Lambo. He's got his PHG, he's got his lead pencil stuff going on. Definitely tell that's an Aussie pug. Go outside, nerd. Mike number 5. Big and bold on there. Look at that helmet in there too. That's some cool stuff, man. Freaking bones, a cracked skeleton, skull. It looks like Yost decided to come on out in the Citroen. I call it the Gaw, because that's the sound it makes. It goes Gaw, Gaw, Gaw. I call it the Gaw. Yeah, drones and another Gaw. Look at those lines. Those lines and those fades, all looking killer. That's like a the metallic green carbon fiber. So does the carbon just show through the green? Is that what's going on, or did you have to use the transparency to get that carbon to show up like that in the green? That is too cool. I love it. Beach. He's got one of his Sunday Fun Day specials out. Ah, man, that's beautiful. Oh, I guess we're racing. I guess we're racing. That's such a pretty car, Beach. Let's go! Ain't no time to sit in the pits. We got to get out. But at times that are legit. Tires to the ground, rubber on the track. We got to get out, try and lead the pack. Warm up those tires. Give myself a little bit of space in case something happens in front of me. Whoa, maybe downshift. You want to go around? You can go around. I'll let you go. I'm not racing. Have at it. I'll bet. Good chaser here. I probably should have changed to a different tire. I didn't think about that. Probably do that after quali. What up, Pie Man? How you doing this weekend, Hot Rod? Uh-oh, everybody slow it down. Oh, you gonna go around me too? All right, go ahead, PK. I want to get a better launch onto the front. But you guys all got that better roll, so we got backed up. Oh, I didn't even realize you were trying to pass me there, Steven. Sorry. Everybody got a faster roll out of that corner than I did. I'm gonna have a terrible quality time. Sweet deal, man. Those guys are probably happy to have a bit of a reprieve from the heat down there. I know it's hot where you are there in Tennessee, but I tell you what, Texas has been in the high triple digits for a long time. It was so hot there the other day, they had a random flash thunderstorm in Austin. Oh my gosh, not paying attention. Quali. And the rain was actually steaming off of the street during the middle of the day. It's not like in the morning when you'll wake up and it starts to steam. This was like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. The ground was super hot. A random flash storm came through and just steamed the water right off the streets. Slow. I saw those guys up there doing what they were doing and I was nervous. Got me a little bit slower. A little later on that, so I can be later on this. Yeah, my quality's not going to be near as good this time. So how long's your family up visiting for you? Pardon me, excuse me, Hot Rod? Are they just up for the weekend, or are they actually going to spend a little bit of time with you? Yeah, definitely not as fast this time around. Till Monday, nice little weekend visit. That's super cool. Oh, tire change. You're right, Baron. Too late, though. I was looking at chat, thinking about how Hot Rod's got Sunday and Monday off, so he gets to spend all that free time with his family. Well, it does not bode well for the end of this race, does it, folks? Oh, sorry. I was trying to stay inside as much as I could. Go, go, go. Gave you the spot back there, bud, since I bumped you. Sorry, Yost. I got bumped. I got bumped. Get a good exit there. Try and put some space on Nielsen. Tuck it in, tuck it in, tuck it in. On the gas early. That was a terrible exit. This car hates that corner. I'll read you in just a second there, chat. Let me get on the straight. Oh, whoa. Woo. Oh. You guys are funny. I think I could have been on the throttle a little sooner there. I was hearing some tires squeal though, so. Let's focus up. I can break it to 3 here. I know I can. Yeah, brings me in closer to these guys. Oh, Beach goes wide. Gets dirty tires. He's got Yost and that Citroen right on his tail. That thing's a beast. Faster out. Yes. And I've got LG on my tail. Much better than last time. Yeah, if you fast cats could just not pester me. Ah, dang it. I so wanted that. I so wanted that. I had the early shift, the early throttle out, and a late wall hit. Dang it. All right. All right, we kept him off our slip at least. Brake at the 250 this time, now that my tires are warmed up. I gotta hit the gas before the center of the apex on that one. I know I've got the grip to do it. Tuck it. Man, this thing hates that corner. Look at you. You go ahead. I see where you're going. I have way faster on that sector. My tires are cooked. Yeah. Sorry, LG. Tires are cooked. 220 degrees on that frickin' front left. Yeah, you too, drones? If I get close enough, I'm gonna give drones a love tap. Ah, my tire. I'm gonna be lucky to survive this for sure. I'm not close enough to get a slip. They're pulling away. Brake early, brake light. Roll through this, save some tires. It's just a matter of survival. There's no way I'd be able to battle anybody in this situation. I think I'm okay to at least hold my position. Protect that tire. Protect the neck. Protect the neck. Gently, gently. If we could just get out and swap the front for the back real quick while we're going around this next corner by the bridge, I think that would be the perfect plan. I just haven't figured out how to do a rolling pit stop yet. Ah, we got Mike on our tail. We've got a flat tire. Yeah, I had to lift just to not hit the wall there. There's no way I'm gonna make it through this. Yep, I'm not trying to, bud. I just got dead tires. Sorry, Mike. I hope I didn't bump you. Well, it looks like we're both probably got some dead tires at this point. Oh, where's the grip? Where's the grip? There is none. There is no grip. Yep, go, 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 go. At this point, it's just make it around the track. I don't think there's any chance of not being last. I should probably just let these guys go by. But there's nowhere safe. There's nowhere safe to just let people go. What are you doing? Fine, then go around the inside. Great. Yeah, this car is definitely not okay on soft tires out here. That's for darn sure. I wasn't going to make the line, so I at least had to pull the e-brake somewhere. Oh boy, that was a wild ride, wasn't it? All right, next time, we'll remember the tire situation. I might even look to see what the wear is. That's craziness. That's only 4 times tire wear? Dang. Hey, we got Mustang in. Right on. Oh, Mr. Bean. That was good stuff. I kind of screwed up by having my tires. Let's let Mustang know. Let Mustang know. By the way, dude, Mustang, tire wear is times 4. I could have just let it burn his tires up too. He's probably smart enough to look at the event settings though. Go, 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 go. Yeah, so we'll see what the mediums do this time around. probably makes a lot of sense as to why some of those guys were a little bit slower in the first race. At the beginning, I was like, oh, I'm doing pretty good. Because everybody's using mediums and preserving their tires. I'm just down here burning through my softs because I like driving on flats. Let's go. It just disappears. It just goes away. You can almost watch that bar fall on that front left. Bye bye. I think it still puts me just about on top of somebody here. I guess he's going to wait it out. You should just jump back into the pits though, because if they're standing there, your tires are cooling off. I guess you get a full lap to warm them up though. Trying to give Mike a little bit of room there, but now I'm backing up drones. There we go. Sorry about that, drones. Wasn't trying to back you up, but it was just same thing here. Don't know what's going on. Oh! Woo! Reflex test. Alright, flat. Get that run. Oh, dip the dirt. Did not mean to dip the dirt. I've got to find a better line through there. I really don't think I'm doing it right. I don't know if my entrance is off or what's going on, but I certainly feel like I can be faster in that down sector, at that downhill sector right there. Probably should have exited in second there too, but it was already almost to the rev limiter. You're led with an FL out there, 158.4, super fast. Or even slower. I gotta change my tires to save my left tire is really what's going on there, but yeah. Drones lagging on purpose. All right, come on, let's go. I got tires to change. Oh! Okay, so like Bobby says, we gotta we gotta roll the car on those right turns to try and save the tire. That's all right. I'm slowly falling down the grid, closer to where I properly belong here on this. I probably could have chose a different car. Oh, what happened, Steven? That didn't look right. Yeah, I definitely need to be on the gas sooner out of that corner. I'm trying to feel my tires at this point. Keep them out of the dirt. Roll it wide. What's up, Beach? We doing some tire saving? That was his corner. I wasn't gonna sacrifice both of our races for a fender. That would have been very rude. We're all still right here. A bunch of fast dudes in here, Bobby. That's what happens when you get Mr. Pencil open a lobby. Half the frickin' lobby is A+ drivers. Ooh, oh, hey. I have no idea what's going on. I got a 2-second penalty though because of all that crap, so I know none of it was my fault. Oh, what is that? What is that, Portal? Are we playing pushy? Go, my brother. Go. Nope, nope, mine. I'm taking it home. It's like in the Goonies when they find the wishing well. But this one, I'm taking it back. Taking them all back. Mind your tires, folks. Look at that gaggle of blue dots back behind me. But now I can push. I saved my tires. So I've got grip at this point of the race. Those guys have all been pushing and battling. Got the super exits. Come on! Oh, those tires are angry! Don't fail me now. Sidewalls, don't fail me now. Nice and smooth. Much corner as I can to try and soften that wear. That was terrible. Definitely losing grip. Yeah, I know, you've got the run there. You gonna take it, Beach? Oh, it's PK? Who's that? Oh, I thought it was Beach. I just saw up on the board. I'm still gonna give you trouble though, bud. Dang it, that NSX, it's got such a freaking quick lead. Oh, bring it in. Tires love me. Right, I've got to do what I can to keep Portal off me for another lap. Well, nope. I'll sacrifice both of our races, PK. That was an okay. Come on, Portal. Was that Jeff that just jumped in? We got ourselves a Mr. Dunham on the board now. Love to see it. So yeah, this car just can't hang on to a tire. That's all there is to it. I need a different car. Or... But I'm absolutely dead on the tire. Of course, that bit of a battle I had didn't help. I would have had a touch of tire left. Oh my gosh. Come on, full lock, full lock. Hey, what's going on, Paul? Oh my gosh. All right, well, there's just wall ride while we read chat. But don't touch the cones. They get pissed. Oh my gosh, playing in the dirt. Am I gonna make it? Nah, not gonna make it. Yeah, this tire wear sucks. I'd love to be able to battle with these guys, but you can't. The tires die before anything else happens. And then Portal keeps hitting me. Oh my gosh, freaking typing skills. I meant to do that. Oh, we're done. I guess that was it. I'm not watching LED, so I don't know what's going on there. What was he saying? There we go.
We're having some glitches. I want to go ahead and reset the room. So
Oh, he's going to reset the room. All right, gives me a chance to use the restroom. I see what's going on. All right. Let's go back to Urban Liquid. Give ourselves... Let's see, this is a good mix. Sit tight. He's resetting. I got you. Thank you so much. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, guys. Hang tight. All right. All right, back at it. Back at it. Let's see, where did my... I know my phone's been making noise this whole time. I've just been ignoring every message I've got since I started this morning. There we go. Just my family checking on me, saying hi, happy weekend, all that good stuff. So let's check. Now, the only problem with the 155 is that it really does not have the legs on the straight, and this is such a mad straight on the front. I've got to stay with people to be able to catch the drift. You catch my drift? I need to be able to tag around on the coattails of the faster cars. Oh, dude, LG, don't be telling him that. I'm looking at Led's chat, and LG's telling Saragon to take the Swift. It's like Saragon does not need any tips, man. Filled up instantly. There's still one spot. Bobby, jump in. Come on. Get those electric eyes in here. Let's start calling you Pikachu because you got electricity on your face. I love you, Bobby. I learned today that manatees aren't really fat. They just have one of the biggest set of intestines out of anything that size. They're a sea cow because they eat only the grass and stuff, and they've got to ferment it. So they've got a big, giant gut that does all that for them. So yeah, they're actually only about 5% body fat, a manatee is. The rest of it, it's guts. Yeah, look at that, look at that. Oh, some random came in. I wish we could get the grid all in one screen. I want to get a screenshot of the whole grid, but that's all right. We're okay. I should probably get out and put some laps in, but I'm over here with chat. Portal. Yeah, that was definitely some fun racing. You squeezed in. That's why I squeezed you back. Absolutely good racing. So, Portal, I cannot believe how quick you're getting quick, dude. You are taking it to heart every single time I say. Every time I say. Stay quick, y'all. Portal's like, stay quick. I gotta get quick. And then he did. And then you went out and you get quick. We gotta find a way to get your DR going. Or you could be like me. Be DR free. I'm finding DR just does not apply much in an open lobby. Unless somebody drives a lot of dailies, then their DR is pretty applicable to their driving, but Oops, qualifier. I should probably get in my rig. I'm just sitting over here. Oh, you're doing a good job, that's for sure. Especially when there's parameters set that really limit the field like it does now. Bye. Let's see how this little guy does on tires. It should be a little easier on tires being smaller, lighter. No, you can go ahead and go around me, dude. I'm trying to get some space. Oh, it's Polly. I didn't even look up at the name. What's up, Polly? The Vantage, yeah. I didn't even think about that. I forget about how fast that dang thing is. It always takes me by surprise when I'm racing GR4 and the Aston Martin is just right there. It's not super common, but man, is it quick. He's like, you're not having this. Oh man, one of these days you'll be quicker no matter what. He won't be able to block you. Man, those guys just took off. Should have gone a little wider, got a better launch down the road, I guess. Wrong gear. I gotta stop with the old habits of the wrong gear. After learning what I learned today, I really need to be a lot more aware of, like that, what I'm doing. I just always want to shift and go. And sometimes I gotta go then shift. Rolled that way early. Wow, that car started to lock up a little bit. Oh no, Polly picked up a pin. That's a bummer. Might still end up ahead of me though. 59, 58, 59. I got a 2. What a shit lap that was. Holy crap. Yep. Keep going down. Frickin' such a terrible lap. That was so slow. Oh well. See what we can do from back here. Good luck to you guys out there. Have fun. I'm gonna see if the tires on this 155 last any better. Look at that, Will, with P1, Beach, and 2. You guys are quick up there. Thank you, Baron. We gonna try. I can't be too disappointed with the place that I am. If I start looking up the list of the guys ahead of me, starting from Mustang and moving my way up to Drones and Saragon and Lead, and I can't really be too disappointed with the fact that I'm 9th in a room like this. Go, go, go. This little thing launches so hard. I'm right there. I gave you a little space. Whoop. Thanks, Mustang. Oh, shoot. He had a more run on the inside. I was squealing tires too hard. You're gonna come around on the inside? Nope. All right, go, go, go. I know that thing's got all the downforce. Wow. The first lap I'm going to kind of push. I didn't think it wanted second, but third felt a little laggy. That's going to be a pin for sure. I had to do that though. Oh, full second. Oh, I should have just crashed it. Shoot. I felt the back end sliding, so I absolutely had to just lift and turn at that point. Well, there goes my race. There's no way to survive a full second out here. Tire deg seems a bit better in this car though. Oh, come on, quit sliding. Hang tight, Drones. Yep. Lost all the positions. I gotta wait to make that turn. I get anxious to make that too early and it screws up my whole line through there. Which is definitely not an option. As slow as this thing is in the straights, I need every bit I can get coming out of that. Look at those guys just running away. Bye. See you next race. But I can brake on the 200. Alright, well, if we can get up here. The Wicked's got a pin, Mustang and drones are... Whoa! What the flip happened, dude? There was zero grip there. We need some grip. We need some grip. Nope. I'm just going to lose every race because I can't seem to get these cars to stick to the ground. Bye. That's all right. It's lunchtime anyways. I should probably just be done with this. Go get some grub. How'd I get a freaking pin, dude? I didn't touch a cone. I didn't go over any lines. Shoot. It is definitely lunchtime, Bobby. Well, maybe a late break would be okay, but it did not grip up for the stop. The tires are definitely lasting longer, but they still get pretty cooked. I have zero grip. I don't see how everybody else is managing. Jones and Wicked had an incident. I was every bit of everything that I had, and I still can't, like, keep anybody off of my back. I don't see how these guys are tire saving. Look at how fast those things are, too. This thing is just too slow in a straight line. I'm going to go park my car over here and just let everybody pass. I was just going to spin out and wreck, jack someone's race. Come on. Come on. Oh my gosh. Dude, Baron, I'm stoked that you guys decided to ride along. You guys are welcome to ride shotgun anytime. But now you guys know. You guys know where the name came from. Man. I think I'm going to take one of those vans. I don't know if it's going to be a Hiace or one of the box trucks, but I'm going to turn it into a struggle bus. It's going to be freaking bright yellow. Say the struggle is real on it. Make it look like a school bus. Are we going to make it? 3, 2, 1. Ah! Did I make it or did I DNF? Oh, thanks, Baron. It'd be nice if we all knew the lore behind everybody's names. I didn't see if I DNF'd. I didn't look. Let's see, what did it say? Did I actually make it? Why can't I see more? What's going on? What happened? I want to see the rest of the results, please. There, now it's working. The X button wasn't working before. I did not finish. I DNF'd. Oh no, it gave me a time. I didn't DNF. It must have been on the second. Another start. 3 minutes. All right. The god is try the Citroen. Maybe I just need to have a weaponized livery to help me out. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me. This was the very first weaponized livery I made. Red Baron Blitz. Gotcha. I gotta remember who the song is by, but Red Baron has an old song, classic song I used to have on record and loved it when I was a kid. A Bloody Red Baron. I'll have to find that song again. I had lots of records when I was a kid. Still have lots of records, but yeah, when I was like 6 and 7, I liked doo-wop and 50s rock and spent a lot of time at classic car shows, so all that kind of music made me really happy. I had a couple of Tina Turner records. One of my favorite records was it was a single from Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome. It had We Don't Need Another Hero on it. But I had a record called Funky Favorites, and it had the Bloody Red Baron and Yellow Polka Dot Bikini and a bunch of stuff like that on there. The Snoopy songs, yes! Exactly. You know what's up, Baron. Those are always my favorite Snoopy cartoons too, man. He put on the bomber coat, slap on those goggles. Woodstock knew it was time for business. Sidekicks don't get much better than Woodstock. Never needed to say a thing and was always down for everything. This thing's fairly easy to drive out here, but the amount of tire squeal has me worried. Yep. I went back and watched some Snoopy not too long ago, and it isn't until you get older that you can realize, and maybe even appreciate how much of a stuck-up bitch Lucy really was. She was so mean all the time. Unless it was Linus. But even then, she was rude to Linus. She freaking forced him into that relationship. Dude just wanted to play piano. What is happening, Mike? Are you and Led having some fun here? This is a quali. I don't want to get stuck in between folks. I don't want to slow anybody down, and I don't want to be slowed down. Are you going to be faster than me there, Chuck? Do I need to let you by? Come on, take it in, take it in, take it in. Or don't. Wow, I did not want to correct at all. Even though I lifted, it just had zero grip. And if you're really going to be like that, dude, you can go by. I'm okay with that. Like, I'm not here to race on quali, bud. You can go. It's a freaking outlet, Chuck. Don't know what you're thinking you're going to do with all that. I've been following this guy all day. No, Dan, he just hasn't changed the track or any of the setups. It's Led's room, and this is what he's running. All right, folks, it's time for a flyer. Already off to a bad start. Got a terrible launch out of that corner. Just wanted to stay with Led here. Figure I'll put it in a good lap if I can at least stay up with some of these guys, but man, the gears are so weird on this thing. They're halfway in between where you want to be when you're in the middle of an apex. Hang on, I'll read you in just a second. Oh, you know what? It might be that this is the daily for next week. I forgot that those gotten leaked, and he did say something about the daily, so that might be what it is. This might be prep for a daily next week. But man, with 4 times tire wear stuck on socks, this is going to be a really sketchy daily. This is going to be the SR killer if this is what the daily setup truly is. Oh no! Oh, come on, Chuck! Why y'all follow? We don't got slipstream in quali. Just go straight. What? 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 I guess that's the thing about the Citroen, man, is it feels so slow all the time, and the next thing you know, you're P3 in quali. Hey, what's up, Ricky? How you doing, buddy? Thanks so much for stopping in. Hope you're having a great weekend, dude. Look at my quali. No way. Yeah, here we go, Baron. Let's see what the tires do on this thing, but I gotta feel like some of these guys are putting in low time so they can start at the back of the pack. We will see. What are you up to this weekend, Ricky? What's everybody going to do tomorrow? If we're not doing a fun day. Or was that a rumor that I heard? And away we go. Wow, I should have been shifting right off the bat. This thing was... I was way late on the brakes because I was trying to keep the tires from squealing right off the bat. Run that a little bit of a defensive line there. Go, go, go. Oh, I was in third. Dang it. I really got to just spend some time figuring out my shifting. I am missing downshifts a bunch. Led and I pinpointed that today, so I know how to fix it. Now I just got to get into the habit. Take it a little wider. Oh, why are you sliding? Why are you sliding? Because it didn't downshift. Shit. That's better. To pay attention to how, not just when, but how I'm downshifting. The actual physical, oh, shice. The actual physical handling of the, go around me guys, go around me, I'm off the line. Of the shifter there. Come on, catch a slip, let's go, thank you. At least caught the slip. That delta started to drop as we were going up the hill, so I've got to get on the gas sooner. I keep saying that on that corner, but not doing it. Just chilling. Oh, too early, too much. All right, now I've got to defend Mustang just enough to get him to serve his pin. Go, go, go. A little wider, more patience there so I can bring that in better. Ooh. Mustang kept me on my toes, buddy. Is that going to give me a pin? Holy crap, I got away with touching cones. Don't tell nobody. Alright, what's it going to take to catch back up to these guys now? I got Mustang off my back, but I got to go catch Beach. He's hot on lead right now. They're slipstreaming. I don't really have a whole lot of chance. Sooner than that. I got on sooner this time, but I think I can get on even sooner. That's probably why they're rolling it a little bit wider than I am too. I'm trying to roll it wider like they are, but it's just not working out for me. Get that second gear. Make corner. Pushing. That was too early on the turn-in, I think. I could have done better there. Wow, that was a heck of a penalty. What the heck, sir? That's all right. Oh my gosh, that was terrible. That was so terrible. I'm having the worst time out here. I can't drive any of these cars. As soon as my tires get to half freaking level, they just act like butt. Has not been a fun race for me, guys. The 5-lap sprint that destroys your tires is hard as heck. Come on, second gear work. Shoot, dude, I hit the shifter 3 times before it downshifted. I just eventually reached down and hit my stick shift and it shifted for me. Well, somehow this big old downforce beast has got better tire wear than the tiny little 155. Tell me how that makes sense. I've been struggling and screaming tires. This thing's twice the size, a bunch more downforce. Come on, grab. Nope. Everyone is freaking faster than me too. I don't understand, man. Yeah, no. Why would you do that? Chuck, your driving decisions, they are not, I don't know. You make some odd decisions, sir. That's not the first time I've seen you do that. I mean, you're ahead of me, so I can't really critique it negatively, but everybody passed me that. Everybody passed me there. Like, what the heck? Nope. Everybody's got more grip than me too. Even on the wider line out there, my tires are just not holding on. Okay. Rad. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some lunch, guys. This isn't working out for my favor at all. I've been on for way too long. So I appreciate everybody stopping by, saying hi, hanging out while we did the Laren lead. That was freaking amazing. I know I'm gonna be able to take the information that I got from him and spread it all over the game. I've got to get better with my shifting, a little bit better with my braking. And I know those 49s are just waiting for me out there at Monza. That'll happen this week, so keep your eyes open. I'll post if I manage to make myself a 49. I didn't even have my brake balance turned on at that point. I probably should have, but I'm just not driving it well enough to care about my brake balance right now. Oh man, but yeah, hey Bobby, hurry up! There's about to be room in the room. I gotta say thanks. All right. Oh, thank you so much, Baron. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Again, I really appreciated all the support, all the likes, everybody hanging out. You guys are absolute legends. Couldn't think of a better way to spend a Saturday, really. Well, no, that's about it. Good racing, good friends. Got to learn some new stuff. It's definitely been a great day. I'll be back on later on tonight, guys. I just got to get stuff cleared up in my house, do some chores, get some food in. I'll be back later on tonight for some Smash and Dash racing as always. So keep your eyes open for that. You guys want to be up late, do some night owls. There is going to be fun on track, I promise. And until then, stay quick, y'all.